be, yeah, there it is. Hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube as well. Yeah, there we go. We're playing some more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy today. Love the new overlay. Thank you, Moon Miss. Yes, it's a nice plugin that was made by somebody. I think their name is Horizon. Yeah, it's a plugin, and it lets you make two-dimensional objects 3D. And look what I can do. Look what I can do with it. Ooh. Oh, I made the back of the Switch. So this is the Animal Crossing Switch. I made the back accurate too. Look, it's got the same pattern that the special edition Animal Crossing Switch has on it. Isn't that neat? Isn't that cool? I like it. It's fun. And it also wiggles around and floats. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Fancy. Fancy. Yes. Welcome in, Souls. How you doing today? How you doing today? Apollo Justice, I am ready, and hello, hello! I'm just doing a summary of what happened last time real quick, y'all, and we'll get to playing, I promise. Thank you for being patient. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So once we found out that someone had been forging fake paintings and the sketches all followed our previous case, we went to the trial, and during the trial, we had Brushel, the reporter, testifying. And he was trying to blame Vera for everything. He's like, oh, I didn't touch any of the coffee, and she did, and blah, 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 blah. And, then while we were doing the trial, we found out that the stamp that had been put into the stamp that had been poisoned that he licked, or at least we assumed he licked a poisoned stamp, had been put into that tiny frame. So y'all remember the little tiny frame? Apparently, there was a stamp that had been put into the frame that was poisoned, but then somehow accidentally used by him. And the letter, now, if you remember, I just mentioned that red envelope that said something about mailing back an enclosed stamp. So this stamp was meant to kill Drew 7 years ago, but then he forgot about it and used it anyways? That didn't make any sense. So we actually discovered that Drew was the actual forger. His daughter is, and she was using his name to do forgeries. So she was the forger. That's why he didn't know the stamp was poisoned when he used it, and he got poisoned and died from using the stamp. Yeah. So there we go. So now our next part of the trial is gonna be talking to Vera and finding out what she knows about the stamp and the forgeries and stuff. So let's go ahead and get into it. Welcome in, Princess Otter. How you doing today? You fixed up your PC? That's awesome. I saw you said something about that in the Discord. That's amazing. I'm glad for you. I'm very happy for you that you fixed up your PC. It always sucks when technology doesn't work out for you, right? Or at least I feel that way. I'm like, oh my gosh, please no. It's actually super cool tech for 3D objects. You can even hide the screen just by flipping it around. Though I don't know, the slight constant drifting might be a little hard to watch. Really, is that upsetting for some people? The little like floating thing. Can that give people like motion sickness? I don't want to do that, but like I thought it looked cool. I hope that doesn't make anybody have any issues. I mean, I could turn the floating if y'all want. I could turn it off. Let me turn the wiggle down. I'll turn the wiggle down. There we go. That should wiggle a lot less. It'll only wiggle a little bit now. I'm fine, but I feel like it's possible for motion sickness. Yeah, I turned it down. I turned the wiggle down on it. Let's see here. Oh, thank you for the biddy, Souls. I appreciate it. I'm just reinstalling my games. Oh, have fun with that, Princess Otter. Have fun with that. I turned the wiggle down on it, guys. It won't wiggle as much now. I could turn off the wiggle completely, but then it's like, what's the point of having 3D, right? If I turn off the wiggle completely, it's like, what's the point of having the 3D? I like the wiggle. I do too, but I don't want to upset anybody either. Maybe I could set it to like a little bit higher. And then, yeah, it only slightly wiggles and it's not that bad. Right? I like the wiggle too. I do too. I only get motion sickness from watching VR headsets users play games with VR. That makes more sense. Yeah, I don't think any of y'all will get motion sickness from just watching this little thingy float around. I don't think it's that bad. I'm just gonna move it just slightly more to the right though. Yep. There we go. I think that should be better. Oh wait, hold up. I'm clicking on different things here. There we go. That should be good. That should be good. Yeah, the VR can absolutely cause that. I get extreme vertigo from VR. I've only played like a VR game like one time with an actual headset. It did make me feel a little nauseous, but otherwise I was fine. Okay, let's go. Okay, so where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Well, the Drumisham who was killed wasn't Drumisham the forger, basically. Huh? Well, then who was he? Well, he was actually... doing her nails. So, you really made those forgeries? What do they mean by doing her nails, and why did they keep showing these, this, like, fake hand mannequin? Is she, like, painting a fake hand mannequin? Like, how does it go? What is that? Oh, she drawing. She's sketching. Yes. For father. I know it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? So wait, her dad knew about the forgeries then. I feel like this is over to the right too much now. I'm sorry, I'm gonna fiddle with this just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I just want it in the right position. I feel like right there should be good. Yeah. Am I in the way too much for that? I think I'm good. I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's good. All right, perfect. Yay. Okay. Okay, good. Could you tell us how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. I don't know if anybody specifically has like an ingrained talent for art, but some people do have more of an eye for art than others. But art is really just a skill that you just can, you can start with nothing and get to somewhere with art. That's one of the great parts of it, is that you could start like from nowhere and get like really far if you really put your mind to it with art. I don't like when people say, oh, you have such a great God-given talent. It's like, no, I worked really hard for this. The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything? Father was so proud, and I so happy. Then why do you look like miserable? But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. That's called abuse! Your dad kept you inside the house and made you make forgeries for him? That's called abuse, honey. You need to go outside. I wouldn't blame you if you did kill your dad at this point. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that, right, Meow? Yes, thank you. Now, because of me, father is... Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you were already creating your works back then? Just say she made forgeries. Hold on, I'm gonna move the chat box so I can see y'all chatting a little easier. There we go. Okay, got that. That's easier. GTA, hi, welcome to stream. How you doing today? Welcome. I am playing some more Apollo Justice today. I hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. You know what? I'm a turn the Switch just slightly because I feel like it looks cool when it's like floating and a little three-dimensional like this. Is this too much? I feel like that looks good to me. I like it. It looks cool. Okay, anyhow. I started when I was only 12 years old. So the one who figured out the stamp was poisoned, that was...
Mr. Justice, it's time to the courtroom, please.
Oh, we're going back in. Yep, so we are in a recess for a second to talk to her. Right, out of time. Not much, souls. I got Ghost Trick and Dusk for the Switch since they're on sale. Ooh, nice. I want to play Ghost Trick eventually. Let me know how that game is. I've heard it's pretty good. That was also made by the creator of the Ace Attorney game, so I want to check that out eventually. Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please. I'm gonna move my microphone just slightly. Hopefully it doesn't get unplugged while moving it. Don't mind me. I'm just fiddling with things at the beginning of stream to make sure everything's looking good and feeling good and everything. By the way, let me know if the music for the game is too quiet or too loud, or if I'm too quiet or too loud, and I'll adjust everything accordingly. Okay. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right. See, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. Those are all our cases. Isn't it weird still? What? That's weird. I see. Mr. Justice. Yes? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? Ooh, bless you. He was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright & Co. law offices. Why? Why? Who put him up to that? Someone put him up to spying on us. Oh, chat says, bless you, Leo. Let's see here. But lately, we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business. How pleased he was. Well, hi! Welcome in, Tasu. How's your day going? I hope you're having a great one. Welcome into stream. I'm playing some Apollo Justice Ace Attorney today. I hope you're having a great one. Welcome in. Welcome. Welcome. And I got a new setup today. I got this 3D switch. I got this 3D dimensional switch. Look at woo. And it floats. I actually like the wiggle. I'm gonna turn the wiggle back up. I like the wiggle. I think it looks cool. Yeah, there we go. The wiggles. Man, I can't wait for the new model too. I know. I figured I'd test out this new setup first to make sure it doesn't like do too much to my computer with the plugin, the 3D plugin in it. But it looks like it's performing just fine, which is nice. Which is very nice. How pleased he was. Who was Mr. Misham? How am I supposed to know? Mr. Misham? Wait, that's not... Yeah, that's not Vera's dad, is it? Because she would say dad, wouldn't she? I wonder if there's an uncle or something being stupid. But yeah, next week's the new model. Next Friday's the new model, and all I have left to do prepare for that, guys, is I have to make a new library background, a new background for my art streams. So that's all I have left to do, and I should be able to finish that actually tonight. And then I can work on some kimono stuff. I'm extending my break a little bit this month so that I have time to work on some kimono stuff and just kind of like chillax, because I've been like burning the candles at literally both ends. Almost. But yeah, how am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Oof. Yeah, oof. Wait, why oof? Why oof? I'm confused. Why oof? Is something going wrong with Oh, because I've been burning the candles at both ends. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, don't worry, I'll be okay. yeah, I got it. Sorry, I missed the context. Yeah. No, it'll be fine. That's why we're taking a little bit of an I'm taking a little bit of an extended break. I can relate, lol. Yeah, it's been a lot of things I had to get ready for my new model. I had to make I had to make the model, of course, and that took about like 2 weeks to make the new model. and then I had to make a showcase video for it, and then I had to make a teaser trailer for it, and then I had to make new emotes and new overlays, and yeah, it's been a lot. And this new background that I'm working on as well. But yeah, it's gonna be worth it when it's done. It's gonna be worth it when it's done, and I'm gonna be, you guys are gonna like it, and I'm gonna be so happy. So happy. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. No comment. No comment. We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Save, no comment. Hey, I just realized you guys can see the full screen this way too. Like, I'm not blocking any part of the screen except for when my tail comes by. So this new setup looks like it's working pretty well. I'm happy about that.
Court is now back in session.
Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing on her fingernails clean off. Perhaps you can begin with telling us about how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Mission Forger persona? Ooh, she got nothing to say. Oh, wait, her eyes are lit up. There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. Oh, dang. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. Oh, Trucy knows. Trucy knows. What's hard?
Very well, miss, if you would.
What's hard, he says. Okay, sorry, I'm like 5, excuse me.
Did you really make those detestable forgeries?
Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting, the remarkably similar one? Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it.
So, she was the one who made the forgeries?
Yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. I gotta get back to work, so I'll be lurking. Yeah, thank you for lurking while you're working, Mooney. I appreciate it. Take care. Thank you. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information. Matrix, hi! Welcome to stream. How you doing today? I got a new setup today. Let me know what you think about it. I got a 3D. I got a 3D switch now, and I can wiggle it around. Looky, looky, looky. Ooh. 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 It's magic. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. We're just playing some more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney today. New game layout. Yeah, it's cool, right? Magic. It's magical. Magical. And it wiggles around while I'm playing too, which is cool. About, for instance, this. Huh? You have seen this before, yeah? But yeah, welcome in, Matt. I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some more Apollo Justice today, and we're in the middle of having Vera's having Vera testify. Yes, I speak good English. Yes. Oh, there's somebody driving their motorcycle outside. I hope you guys didn't hear that one. Yes, it was in the desk drawer.
Very well, you may proceed with your testimony.
Yeah, Vera's testimony. That's what I meant to say. I'm building the real grade Wing Zero. Ooh. My hubby just finished building his real grade Epion the other day. I have a picture of it on my phone. I should post it to the server.
Tell us everything you know about this envelope.
Oh, it was master grade. Excuse me, not real grade. Excuse me, master grade. My bad. I was surprised how much bigger the Epion was compared to like the high grade models. Like, the master grade is way bigger than high grade. Like, he put it next to my little Ariel that I made, and I was like, oh my gosh, it looks like that's its baby. Let me take a sip of my water again real quick here. Okay. I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after the first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. Wait. So you made something other than you forged something other than just a painting? What did you forge? Oh, what else did you forge? You know, this really is terrible that her dad did this to her. I received the stamp that was on the envelope. Because it's really terrible her dad did this to her, because like, not only does she not have any social skills because she was kept isolated all this time, but also she thought everything she was doing was right because her dad told her it was right. And children depend so much on their parents and like have unconditional love for them. So like, even when you have a parent that's like a terrible person, you still love them even though they've done horrible things. Even if they do horrible things to you or other people, you still love them, and that sucks so much. It sucks so much. I received the stamp that was in the envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. Oh, y'all moved too, huh? That's interesting.
There certainly was much of a great interest in your testimony.
I would say, I wouldn't pin any of the forgeries on her, by the way. I would say she was groomed in that respect. She was groomed to do them. Like, she didn't know that she was doing bad. I would blame it all on the dad, honestly. I don't know if she's a minor or what her age is. Let me check, actually. I want to check how old is she? I definitely want to blame her, though, for the forgeries. She's 19 now. But I bet, wait, didn't the forgeries happen like 7 years ago, or is she still making forgeries? I don't know. But like, she has no experience of the outside world, so I feel like it's not fair to like accuse her of anything, right? No, not that the witnesses realizes it. I can't read.
Very well, please begin the cross-examination.
Right, okay. I need more information about this forger. This Drew Misham. Yeah. Let's do it. Cross-examination time. Let's see here. I'm gonna do a save. Yeah, you can still groom someone even if they are legally an adult. True, that's true, yeah. Yeah, grooming, by the way, grooming isn't always like an SA thing. It's like, you know, trying to like, it's almost like brainwashing somebody, like, to do certain things, you know, like, or just like, in the old British way it was used, like in the olden times, grooming was meant as a word that like, oh, I have an apprentice, I'm going to groom my apprentice to take over my business. Like, they would like teach somebody how to do the business and stuff. Like, yeah, that's people always hear the word grooming and they're like, uh-oh, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, but it's not always like used for that exact term. Yeah. Learning things about English language today. Let's go ahead and question everything for you, Missy. You got a lot of explaining to do. I'm gonna do a save real quick though. Did I do a save? I'm gonna do it again. Okay, let's press you on everything. Hold it! So these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to the other paintings, right? The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too.
Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work?
I mean, if it was 7 years ago, then she probably started it when she was 12, which is really... That's really bad. That's really bad. My first painting sold when I was 12. Yep, I did math right. Look, guys, look, I can math. Your Honor, she had no idea that she was doing what she was doing was illegal. What? Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery.
True. Please tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father.
Alright. Alrighty then. Okay. Let's press on that. The envelope came to after my first work, and that was other than a painting. Yeah. What else did you forge? By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point? Yes. But Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not good. For instance, a letter someone had written, or a fingerprint left upon a cup, or a signature on a document, a seal upon a letter. None of this makes her sound very innocent at all. So she just forged whatever Dad told her to do. That's awful. What a terrible parent. And the $100,000 promised in this letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Mission. You know what? Maybe he deserved to die. I don't know. I'm starting to think maybe.
A new industry?
The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging fake evidence. Forging evidence, in other words. Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 One joke only. What do you call a hen's deep thoughts? Chicken nuggets. Yeah, okay. Sure. Well, I'm not sure if that one really goes, but yeah, okay. Let's see. Father handled the deal, all of it. Let's press on that one. I don't get it, honestly. I'm still trying to get it. Chicken nuggets. Hen's deep thoughts. Are nuggets thoughts? Is that another word for thoughts? I don't know. I've heard the term nuggets of wisdom before. I guess it could be used that way. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just trying to figure out the joke. So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used. I enjoy painting very much. You don't look like you do, but all right. I think I understand. I think I understand that Fraulein has lived in an unusual little world. Yeah, she has. She's been isolated from everything and everyone. The poor thing. That's neglect right there. That's neglect. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp.
This is a rather important matter. Give your answers some thought.
Did you? Did he? Did he? I received the stamp that was in the envelope. Okay, but did he send it in? We need to know if it was sent in, okay? What do you mean you received it? Did I do something wrong? I think she's drawing how she feels on the inside. Ba-da-ba-ba! Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, dragon. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, dragon. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. 13 months. That's over a year of support. Thank you so much for the continued support of the channel. How you doing today, Dragon? I hope you're having a great day. We are playing some more Apollo Justice today. We're playing some Apollo Justice today. And right now we're in the middle of questioning this gal who made forgeries of art. The greatest crime. Did I do something wrong? You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Atroquinine. Ooh. A moment here, forehead. Were you objecting because I was leading the witness? I can understand if you were doing that. I'm sorry. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Yeah. He said objection leading, basically. Now then, perhaps, You would tell me, Fraulein Vera. Why did you receive this stamp?
There's something wrong?
I'm doing alright. I keep getting gifts in the mail. It's like my birthday was earlier this week. Yay! Oh, wait, was your birthday earlier this week? Happy belated birthday. I hope you get a great time and spend it with people that you care about. That's awesome. I'm happy for you if that's the case. And I'm glad you're receiving gifts. That's nice too. It was beautiful.
You mean it was one of those commemorative stamps?
Wait, so is that why she decided to keep the stamp? Because it was such a pretty stamp? Yes, I think it was. So, you didn't know about the poison? She didn't know. That's interesting. What's that mean? I guess not. So the trap failed by chance, by mistake. So she's just like, oh, this is a pretty stamp. I'm gonna put it in a frame and never use it. And then her dad one time was like, I need a stamp and I need a stamp quick. And then he's like, oh, I'll use this one. Lick that. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe it was all just an accident. A very bad accident. Yeah, it was Tuesday. I spent it raising money for charity. Oh, that's awesome. Good for you. What a great way to spend a birthday, by doing nice things for others. That's amazing, Dragon. I hope it went well for you then. That's awesome. So the trap failed by chance, by mistake, thanks to this commemorative stamp.
Quite a close call.
It was after that job we moved to the current studio. Let's press on that one. Let's press on that one. You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is? Where's the old one? Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books. This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Misham wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large. When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. So that was the real essence of the artist, Drew Misham. You did the work and he supplies the face. Wow, he was taking complete advantage of her skills. That's awful. Poor girl.
So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in.
That's sad. Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp. Could you tell us more about it? Yes, please tell me more about the stamp. I want to know what it looked like, if it was pretty. She said it was pretty, so I want to know what it looked like. It was very pretty, and more than that. Yes? It was a picture of people I liked at the time. Oh. Huh? This is something new. Oh. Playing the air guitar. Man, I love that air guitar animation. It's so well done. Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fraulein. She's happy. I think it's interesting they made a character that only expresses her emotions by drawing them down. I think that's interesting. I like it. It's neat. Astro Dude. They pulled a Remington Steel. Now do the work and he takes the bows. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't know who Remington Steel is, but welcome in, Astro Dude. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some more Apollo Justice. And I got a new game set up. I hope you like it. It's like a 3-dimensional Switch. It's cool. It's cool. By the way, I can do that with anything, not just the Switch. I actually made the Switch background for like to make it 3-dimensional. I actually made the Switch. Like that part's see, like the game screen can actually just be its own thing if I don't want the Switch around it. Like if I don't want the Switch around it, I could just turn off the Switch part and just have the screen floating around. But I thought the Switch would look good on it. It's an 80s show starring Pierce Brosnan. Okay, I know who Pierce Brosnan is at least, but I never heard of the Remington Steel show. That's interesting. Okay, I might have to Google that later. Boxy! Hi, welcome to stream. How you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. I am playing some more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney today, and we're in the middle of this lady's testimony. And she's been forging paintings, and I'm gonna get her. Well, actually, she's our client. I'm supposed to prove that she's innocent, but it's your birthday. Happy birthday! Happy birthday for you, Boxy. That's awesome. Dragon just had his birthday on Tuesday, was it, you said? I think it was Tuesday, you said. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, it was Tuesday. Yeah, now you guys have the same the same week for your birthdays. That's nice. Happy birthday! Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Happy birthday! Oh, Cinematic, welcome in. Welcome on YouTube. I actually remembered to have the YouTube chat popped up today. How you doing, Cinematic? Welcome to stream. We're playing some more Apollo Justice today. I love Ace Attorney games. But yeah, everybody make sure to say happy birthday to Boxy. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a great day and you get to spend time with people you care about. Magicians. Mama. I love mysterious things. I always have. Wait, so there were magicians on the stamp? Did I miss that? The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. Oh, dang. I wonder if it was like Trucy's father and her uncle, Valand. I'm doing all right. Also, happy birthday, yes. Cinematic says happy birthday from YouTube, Boxy. Let's see here. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat. You're confusing mysterious with freaky. She's like, oh my god, that's too scary. Father took me when I was very young. Wait, took you? Were you kidnapped and groomed to do forgeries? It was a great magic show. Oh, he took you to see the magician. Sorry, I jumped to conclusions. That's quite different. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. See? Isn't magic great? Yes, Trucy. Magic is good. Yes. Fine, great, yeah. No need to get all excited. But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. Mr. Hat, yeah. I was quite sad. Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troupe? Now where have I heard that before? You mean all throughout this game, basically? The red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Apollo! We're close. We just have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope. And the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we went through all the testimony. Let's go do a save here. We gotta figure out which testimony it is and which evidence it is. Okay. I created things Father sold them. This envelope came after his first work. I feel like this is very important. I feel like this statement is very important. But what to present? Let's think here. This envelope came after my first work that was other than a painting. I feel like if we present the red envelope here, that would be good. Because it has the red envelope. It has to do with the red envelope. Okay, so let's do a save here. We're gonna do a save here and try the red envelope. Okay, so present red envelope. Bam. Nope, music continued. Nope, music continued. Music continued. Wrong one. Wrong one. Okay, let's think some more. Okay, well, I think it still has something to do with the red envelope. I'm not too certain, though. I'm not completely certain about that. Let me think. Let me think some more. Let's see. Handle the deal. Okay. I received the stamp that was in the envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. I don't think that was the right stamp. Oh, wait, that's new testimony. Oh, right, that was new testimony. Okay, so this is new testimony. So this is where we need to present evidence. Right, so this is new testimony. Wayward, hi! Welcome to stream. How you doing today? Welcome in. We're playing some more Apollo Justice today. And I got a new gaming setup. I got this, like, 3-dimensional switch thingy that, like, floats up and down. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Let's see. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. Okay, I think this is where we need to present evidence. I'm doing all right. I'm trying a new frozen pizza. Ooh, what's the brand? I've tried almost every, I swear I've tried like almost every frozen pizza brand. The only one that I really like is, crap, I can't remember the name of it now. What is that one? They have this, they used to have this one, flavor in that pizza brand that was called like Mambo, or Italian Mambo or something like that. Have you tried Red Baron? Red Baron's pretty good. I'm not a big fan of frozen pizzas, to be honest. I prefer like actual, like not frozen pizza. Wild Mike's. Okay, that one I've not heard of. That one sounds interesting. Let me know if it's any good. What's the name? It's kind of driving me nuts. Hold on, let me ask my husband. What's that name of that one pizza that I really like? The one with the mustache? Screamin' Sicilians, that's it. It's Screamin' Sicilians. And they have like a little mustache you can like pop out of the back of the box and put on your face if you want. yeah, they used to have this one called like Mambo Maliano or something like that. I don't remember, but they got rid of that one. But I like their pepperoni, it's really good. It's really good. And their meat lovers is pretty good too. Let's see here. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians. Okay, I feel like this is the statement because it's new added testimony. What do we have that's related to magicians in our inventory? Don't we have the magic show? Oh yeah, we have the magic show ticket. And then we also have this envelope. Yeah, I think this is the one. Magic show. Yeah. Objection! Oh, hey, we got it. Nice. But I honestly think frozen pizza is better than most deliveries and cheaper. Really? I mean, I don't, but I'm glad you enjoy it. It is a lot cheaper, that's for sure. It is a lot cheaper. My favorite two pizza brands to like get pizza from are Little Caesars and I like Papa Murphy's. I like Little Caesars. It's really good. It tastes good and it's cheap. I know a lot of people are like, Little Caesars, blah. Shut up. Shut up, I like it. And then my other favorite is Papa Murphy's. I really like Papa Murphy's. Although lately, when I go to get Papa Murphy's, I have to make sure that I go like 2 hours before they close because lately they've been closing everything up at like an hour before they're supposed to close, which is annoying. I'll go there at like, so they're supposed to close at 6. I'll go there at like, they're supposed to close at 7. I'll go there at 6 and they're like, we're closed. I'm like, your sign says you're open. Oh yeah, well, we're just shutting down because we need to give our employees time to shut down and get home. And I'm just kind of like, okay. All right. Little Caesars is good for how cheap it is. It really is. It's really good. Like, it's like $7 or $8 for a pizza. That's super good, cheap. It's not sliced very well. That's my only gripe with it. It's not sliced very well, but it's good. Those magicians you liked, was it this bunch? Was it them? Was it? It's gonna be them, yes. Apollo, they're not a bunch.
I see. Still, I have to wonder, why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter?
Good question. Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat Troop Grammaire.
But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin?
Oh, he's sweating. Uh-oh, what do you not want me to know? What do you not want me to know? Hold on, I need some chapstick. Give me a sec, I need some chapstick. My puckers be dry. Okay, what do you know? What do you know? What do you know?
Prosecutor Gavin?
Uh-oh. Grammaire? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's in trouble. Did you enjoy a deep dish pizza sticks? I love their Italian cheese bread. I'm not a big fan of deep dish pizza, actually. I like more like New York style pizza. Like, I'm fine with like a normal amount of thickness, but deep dish pizza is like, it's too much. It's like, why just eat a pie if you're gonna do that, like an actual pie. He's in trouble. Yes, he is. What's with Gavin? Something's come along and it's gonna burst his bubble. Oh, burst his bubble. Burst his bubble. Yeah. Might I ask just one question of the witness? If your testimony just now you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting? Please tell me. What exactly did you make? Uh-oh. I think he's sweating because this probably has something to do with his brother. I bet his brother forged fake evidence. I think that's why he's sweating. That's just a theory, though. A game theory. No, answer the question now. Uh-oh. Eek! Oh, you made her eek. How rude.
The prosecutor, Gavin, you're usually not the one whose volume concerns me.
Yes, it was unbecoming of me. I apologize. But I must know. Please, Miss Misham, tell me. It was a book. A single page in a book. A book? Please be more specific. It was a handwritten book. Like a diary. Oh, your brother did something bad, didn't he? No, I don't know. Uh-oh. What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost. Miss Misham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no? Uh-oh. How did you know? Oh, snap. This all has to do with the 7 years ago thing, isn't it? I know it. Man, how many years has this judge been sitting on this bench? I know. I hope he has it like a nice little groove in there, you know? Yarn, hi! Hi, Pixie and everyone in chat. Hi, how you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. We're playing some more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney today. And we're in the middle of Vera's testimony. Vera is the daughter of the victim. And it turns out she was forging a bunch of art and other evidence and stuff like that, like signatures and all kinds of things. But her dad made her do it, so it's not her fault. How did you know? Oh! Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her. Wait, why are you objecting? He just started... This might actually get somewhere good. Shut up, Apollo! He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor, nothing? Ooh, he hasn't, no. Yeah, he hasn't. Yeah, Papa has not told us anything. Sullied who? Phoenix Wright. Who else? Papa! Daddy? He never told you about the trial 7 years ago? No, and I've been trying to get him to tell me the whole game! Do you know more than me? That's not fair! About how he came to lose his attorney's badge? No, spill the tea, sis. I'm ready. Spill the freaking tea now. Spill it now. Huh? It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. So that piece of evidence was forged, was it? I need it now. I need it now! On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat. What? Phoenix Wright, tossed out of the profession by false evidence. I knew our boy would never do bad. I knew it. I believed in Papa the whole time. And the forger who made that evidence is this girl standing right in front of me. Vera, you must tell us. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham, you, to forge that evidence? Yeah, who done it? Who done it? For all of our sakes, who was it? Yeah. Tell me. You better fess up. Do it now. Hurry before somebody snipes you. We only met once. You met the client? Well, who was it? It was... Oh, they're in the audience, aren't they? They're in the audience right now, threatening, aren't they? They're threatening you, aren't they? What's going on with Farah? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again. Oh, it was his brother. It was his brother. Lock the place down. Yeah. He was his brother. He looks so much like his brother. That's what's messing her up. She's like, he looks just like him. What the heck? Yes, what? Is there something about me? I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book. The diary. Who was it? Farah! No! She poisoned? Is she poisoned? No, you don't die on me. Don't you dare die on me. How dare you die on me? The devil. What? I believe it, but why? How does this keep happening to me? Unconscious, is she dead? Oh, she had acute atroquinine poisoning. Okay, so she got a little poison, just enough for her to get out of there, huh? This ends the recording of the trial of the murder of Drew Misham. Vera Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. What? She's currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. The heck? A very simple case at first glance, until it finally began to show its true colors. Nani the heck? The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. Oh, it's the boy! Back when he was the boy and not Papa. In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. Oh, look at him. And that is where we must go. Wait, is that him when you... Oh, little Trucy. Oh, look at the baby. Look at her. Look at you. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, with your baby. Who's letting people do this? I don't know, honestly. Got poisoned. The defendant in the case then poisoned himself. Yeah, they don't really have security in this courtroom, like, at all. The security is a joke. It's just there for show. Little Trucy and young Gavin. Oh, is that Clavier Gavin or the other Gavin? Okay, let's save. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Let's continue. Yes. Let's continue. I got something in my eye. Give me a sec. It's gonna make my model do weird stuff, but I gotta get it out of my eyeball. Showdown time. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time. And I've only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. What? Well, It seemed I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards? Why, yes. Over a game of cards. I don't know who's talking. I'm guessing it's Phoenix. That was how we first met. Ooh! 7 years ago. Yes, finally the juicy details. Give me all of it. Gimme. Goddard's poisoning was 6 months after the defendant's. Yeah. Yeah, but he was in the courthouse drinking coffee when it happened. That's what I mean. It's like, dang. Yeah, no. Toss is just pointing out how the security in the courtroom just really just sucks. Has Pixie figured out who the magician guy was? What do you mean? I don't know. No spoilers, please. My first time playing. I don't know. I don't know. Are we talking about Valent, or are we talking about somebody in the Grimaire troupe, or I don't know. Anywho. Oh, we're playing Phoenix again. Oh, nostalgia. Look at it. Whew, okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Gotta try and relax. Ah, good morning, Mr. Enigmar.
I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly.
I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared.
I understand I am asking the impossible of you.
Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards.
And that was enough.
Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Little baby Twosy! Oh, morning, Daddy!
I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on you.
I am fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all.
That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today after all. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Aww. Oh, old boy. Oh, old boy. Huh, me? Look what he started. Now she's calling me old boy. Here. What is this? It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Oh. What's this? I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
What's this? A memo for you or some such?
Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. Is this page forged? Is this the fake evidence? I'll give it a read later. Ooh. So is this the false evidence that we ended up using and got us in trouble as Phoenix, right?
Well, how do you feel about the trial today?
We'll get through it, somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. Hold on, I want to see the court record. What is this? What? That guy got shot in the head. Oh, there's a needle. There's a gun. There's a ripped diary. Oh, there's also a clown, and the clown got shot too for some reason. Who knows why? There's a needle on the side there. Interesting. Very interesting. Wait, can I examine it? No, I cannot. Ooh, autopsy report. Cause of death. Single gunshot to the head. Estimated time of death, 11:30. No. Malignant tumor found in victim's liver. Oh. Well, it was malignant. That's not that bad. Malignant tumors aren't that bad. He probably could have been treated for that with, like, chemo or whatever. At the very least, this evidence has unknown provenance. That's true, Astro Dude. Yeah, for sure. And let's see here. It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little, at least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Ooh, I wonder if there's like a secret code in this or something. It's phrased very weird. No, malignant is bad. Benign is good. Oh, you're right. I forgot. Okay, yeah, I got him mixed up. Oh, yeah, so he was gonna die from a tumor then. Probably then. That sucks. Do you think they were just putting him out of his misery? Maybe. But why is the needle there too? That's what I want to know. Why is there a needle there? I want to know why that, yeah. Sounds terminal. Yeah, it does. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. Ah, a easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep getting the voices mixed up. I'm not sure who's talking sometimes. Of course, there's one of those every year. The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in. But allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes? They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. Hold on. Is this Zach then? This is Zach. And then I'm guessing Magnify was his dad. Client in this case usually goes by his stage name, Zach Ramir. Oh, his name is Shady. Oh, Shady Enigmar. And then his stage name is Zach Ramir. Oh, got it. So different stage name. Got it. They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. That's true. Most of the time, most of our defendants are like, oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. It's not gonna be guilty, mate. I'll do what I can. Ha 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 ha. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Why? What did you do? Impossible? Yes. Isn't that right, Trucy? Yep, you bet, Daddy. My first look at the case was only yesterday. Wait a second. So, wait. What if he's the one who commissioned the fake evidence? And the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can, for their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. Ha 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 ha. My client is Shady Enigmar, known to the world as Zach Ramir, a wildly popular magician, star of the troupe Gramir. You know, his real name actually sounds more like a stage name, and his stage name sounds more like a real name, if I'm being honest. Like, why would you go by Zach on a stage, for your stage name? Shady Enigmar sounds more like a stage name. Are we sure we didn't get this like backwards when they translated it? Are we sure? Like, ah, yes, here's the great Zach. Okay. Yeah, a lot of localized names in the AA are usually puns, yeah. Let's see here. Fun fact, Shadi is an actual name in Arab origin meaning happiness in Persian and singer in Arabic. Oh, I didn't know that. Welcome to stream, by the way. Everything sucks. Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. That's neat. Okay, so the name has a meaning in Arabic to mean like happiness or singer. Okay, that's neat. His mentor, Magnify Gramir, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. And Zach Gramir is the suspect. Ooh. Ooh. Also, can I just say his genes did not go through at all with Trucy. His genes lost out completely to the mom's genes. Like, you look at him and then look at Trucy and it's like, did your genes even try, bro? Like, look at her. And the grandpa's genes didn't go through either. It's just mom's genes all the way. Whoever mom was. No, didn't even try. Didn't even try. It's alright. That's okay. It happens sometimes. Let's see here.
Court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigmar.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, look at him! It's our boy! He's not all disheveled and wearing a hoodie and a beanie on his head. This is before Papa. This is pre-Papa Phoenix. Although I will say about Papa Phoenix that I like that he's more down to earth and chill. And he's not so like uppity, like anxious all the time anymore. I feel like he chilled out with age and being a dad. Like being a dad was a good thing for him. I will say that much. Enigmar is not a real name. I checked on LinkedIn. That is okay. Yeah, that's what Phoenix Wright is great at is making fun made up names. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, wow. He looks just like Clavier. Is this Clavier or is this his brother? Please tell me it's not Clavier. Unless his brother gave him fake evidence. I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Is the prosecution ready?
I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? A bit of a buzzkill, really.
Buzzkill? Is this some kind of new kind of crime?
One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Well, we're all the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts. A Gavineer's concert, it got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. Oh, it is Clavier. Yep. Yep, it is Clavier. Kristoff was a defense attorney? Oh, wait, you're right, Astro Dude. I completely forgot. Yeah, you're right. He was.
Who were you again?
Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started legally, yeah? That's right, because Kristoff was Apollo's original mentor. I forgot. It's been so long since I started this game. Yeah, Kristoff, Clavier's brother, was Apollo's original mentor. And then we found out, oh, he's been forging evidence and stuff, and then we sent him to jail. You right? Yeah, I think that I remember that correctly.
Gavin, defense attorney, Kristoff Gavins.
Oh, it's right there. Figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin, lead singer from the mega hit band The Gavineers. You're out of your league, rock boy. Ooh, talking mad smack. I know you're thinking you're out of your league, rock boy. How does he know? True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro-rock accent, by the way. I do feel like at least now Phoenix has more like confidence than he had in the first few games. I'm feeling that from this right now. I'm just getting warmed up, Hair Attorney Wright. Oh, that's nice. He actually calls him his name and not like hair forehead or anything, or spiky hair.
Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case?
Ash tongue, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe! My boy! My boy! Bestie! And you are? Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Oh my gosh, I love you. I missed you so much. That's great. I love this. Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, long time no see. Hey, you. Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. Oh, dang. Oh, why are you acting like this? I thought we were friends. Why you gotta be like this? I got confidence in my testimony, see? What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony? Yeah, he does. He did go against a barista-themed prosecutor, so a Rockstar-themed prosecutor isn't too out of place. Right, yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, the prosecutors are all kinds of crazy in these games, but why are they always hot? I need to ask, like, if I ever meet the guy who made these games, I want to ask him, why are the prosecutors always hot? Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? This is Gumshoe's final chronological appearance, 11 days after the end of Investigations 2. Aww. Well, I'm playing Investigations next, so this won't be my last time seeing him, but chronologically, that's kind of sad. Still can't top Edgeworth though. No, Edgeworth is the absolute best. Edgy Boy is my husbando, ride or die, for sure. Air detective, this is my stage. Can the antics? Huh? All this haying and such. And I could care less about your history together. You're just jealous. You're just jealous. If Edgeworth was here, you wouldn't even stand a candle head to him. You're nothing compared to Edgy Boy. I prefer Mia myself. Mia's a defense attorney. We were talking about prosecutors, but fair. I didn't know Gumshoe was bestie here. Gumshoe is amazing. He has helped us out so many times, and he's such a good boy. He's such a good, like, he has big dog energy. He's so good. Francisca's a bit of a tsundere. I like Francisca, too. Yeah, they're all good. They're all good, too.
Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand.
It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm gonna need water for doing Gumshoe voice. Thank you. Good stuff. Good stuff. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient, asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Did they have to use such a big pistol, though? Them's the facts. Did they have to use such a large pistol though? Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Why press it to the head? You could shoot him probably across the room with that.
Not so long ago, the victim Magnifique Gremier was a famous man.
Oh, look at that drawing. That's cute. Oh, there's an elephant.
Yeah, the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Sorry, wrong voice. Looks like a flintlock. Yeah, it's a flintlock pistol for sure. Yeah, for sure, that's what it is. Say the name Magnifique and to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes, though I'm sure that youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say the troupe Gremier has made quite a name for themselves.
Anyhow, the retired Magnifique has been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? A malignant tutor or something? Doing something to his liver, I think, yeah.
A malignant tumor, perhaps?
In other words, he had liver cancer. Yeah, that's awful. That sounds awful. Just, Those things are smoothbore. You could miss someone from 10 feet away. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, my knowledge about guns is very limited. Very limited. I've never been like a huge gun person. I basically know how to shoot one, and that's about it. And I know at least a couple things, like basic things, like a difference between like a pistol and a shotgun and like all that kind of other stuff. But like when it gets into like the technical things about guns, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. You had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Ooh, wow, 3 months? That sucks. Whoever shot him probably did him a good service, actually. Like 3 months with cancer, like that's a lot of suffering to go through. I don't know. That's my personal opinion.
The facts do seem simple enough, but something's not right.
The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock on heaven's door? I got it, okay. Knock, knocking on heaven's door. Yes, I got it. Why shoot him? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die?
Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Wait, so he had diabetes and liver failure? Oh, dang, that sucks. No, I think whoever killed him probably actually just put him out of his misery. Holy crap. Diabetes? Diabetes. In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. Oh, so the needle there is insulin. Oh. When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Diabetes, I know. Diabetes. You guys remember that commercial where the guy's like, diabetes? When one of my friends had diabetes for a while, he actually it got healthier this year and overcame it, which I'm very grateful for. But even when he had diabetes, he'd be like, I got the diabetes. So if anybody's gonna come in here and be like, oh my gosh, Pixie, that's so offensive to people with diabetes. No, I know people who've had diabetes on my family and real life friends who were like, diabetes. Okay. I think diabetes can lead to liver failure if not taken care of properly. Oh, really? Yeah, no, that makes sense, actually. That actually does make sense, actually, because the liver... Isn't the liver what processes insulin, if I remember correctly? Oh, thank you so much for the resub! Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, Foxy. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, Foxy. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you so much for the resub! Thank you! Thank you, 16 months! Thank you for the continued support of the channel. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you. It does? Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of family members who actually have diabetes. I think it's mostly type 2 on my dad's side that people have it with. But yeah, I know a little bit about that. And like if your liver starts failing, the rest of your body starts shutting down gradually. Yeah, the liver is very important, guys. Don't drink. That's one big reason you shouldn't drink a lot. Like if you want to drink like recreationally, like at like special events, like don't drink a lot, okay? Like because I've had so many people that I've known that messed up their bodies from drinking, like all kinds of health problems. Like a bunch of my friends who used to do like a lot of partying and drinking when we were younger are now having a bunch of health problems because of the drinking. It's bad. It's bad. Don't drink. It's bad. Okay? It's a waste of money too, in my opinion. That's my opinion. But if you do it responsibly, you know, whatever, you do you. I'm not your mama. I can't tell you how to live, but it's probably best just not do it at all. Like, it doesn't even taste good. Let's see here. When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. Small syringe. Okay, so we got a bunch of new evidence now. Nice. Well, we got like 2 things, but still.
I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had?
Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting. So where's Maya? Is Maya still in training at this point? Because I remember at the end of the last Phoenix Wright game we played, back in the trilogy, that Maya said she was going to go back to do some training. Is she still in training at this point chronologically? I think that's where she is, right? I usually stay away from alcohol most of the time anyways, plus my family has a history with that. Good. That's good, Cinematic. That's good. I'm glad you do that. And like if your liver starts... Oh, I read that already. Yes. Hold on. I need to clear my nose real quick. Runny nose. Okay, I'm good. I'm good now. Your liver and kidneys are part of the detoxing process, and without it... Sorry, I didn't mean to mess up my microphone. And without it, the rest of your body will start going into toxic shock. This is 2 months, like 3 to 5 months after. Oh, okay, yeah, so Maya is still in training at this point then. Okay, cool. Yes, sir. Okay, mister. Give me your testimony, please. Time to rip up Gumshoe's testimony again. Ah, Aw, so nostalgic.
Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder.
What? Nah.
Defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead.
But it's still not legal.
The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it.
Unless it's legal in Phoenix Wright world. Like, assisted suicide is legal in some parts of the world, but it's not legal here in the US, that's for sure. It's not legal here, but maybe it's legal in Phoenix Wright world, for all we know. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess.
The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. Sir?
Sir. I don't like drinking alcohol. It tastes bad to me and costs too much to get it tasting good, right? Yeah, same, Cam.
What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting?
Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. To my beloved student Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering... Hey, I was reading that! Excuse me! Oh, well, it's in the court record now. I guess I can read it later. Fine. Fine.
Very usual indeed.
I'm gonna read it now. You didn't let me read it before. I'm reading it now. I'm reading it now. To my beloved student Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Why? Hold on. So, when did he die? 11 to 11:30. And then he said, come at 11:05. And then he wrote this. And it says, 10 swift minutes remain. At least my only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. So then if it was 10 minutes, what was it, like 11:20? I'm confused. He showed up at 11:05, but he died at 11:30. And if this was 10 minutes before he was supposed to show up, that means that's not right then, right? The autopsy's wrong then, right? Or not the autopsy's wrong, but this letter's wrong, right? There must be, the time on this letter must be wrong. Or something. I don't know. I'm guessing.
Very usual indeed. Although could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder?
I believe the answer to that question could be found at the end of the letter.
Ah, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court?
Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about it, sir.
One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Yeah, why is it 11:05? That's so odd. Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details, Herr Attorney.
Well, was there some reason?
As it turns out, there was. Every night for half an hour, starting at 11, the victim, Magnifique Grammier, was given an IV. An IV? An IV? There it is in the picture, off to the side of the bed. Why is it not in his arm? That's weird. Why is it not in his arm? At 11, a doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night, without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV.
Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would.
What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me! Nothing. No one ever mentions anything to us. Never. We always find out at the last minute from someone else. You can see the cannula on the side of the bed, so someone took it out. Oh, is that how it works? Oh, okay. Yeah, you would know because you worked in the medical industry. I don't know. Okay, let's go. Let's save. Oh, man, they have the old classic music, too. I just realized that. Oh! is so nostalgic, even though I only played the first trilogy like 2-3 years ago. I don't know, this is nostalgic to me. Oh, I love this. Okay, the victim would kind of ordered to the defendant to do him in. Let's press on that. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he had commanded. It could be a setup, but let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Hold on, my nose is itchy. Okay. Thanks, pal. Fine, I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. On with that testimony, Detective Gumshoe. See, a few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. Boop! Press on that one. Hee hee. Yeah, hee hee. And this letter was sent by the victim? There it is! Gotcha! You're all mine this time, pal! Huh? I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's, no mistake. Oh, you sure it wasn't forged? Ooh, 35 stream streak. Nice, Foxy. Ooh, that's impressive. Thank you so much for coming to all my streams. I really appreciate that. Ah, I see. Ha 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 ha! Score one for the boys! Let's hear it for the boys! I didn't lose, I was just ascertaining the facts. So why am I so annoyed? Probably because he has a smug grin on his face and you feel like you got tricked a little.
But the letter ordering your own death? Things aren't quite what they used to be, I guess.
I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor. So anyway, guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. Press, 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 press. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking. You fail to grasp the concept of questioning, Detective. I'm gonna sip some water real quick. Hold on. Okay, we're good. First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. Ooh, you talking smack? You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people as bad, Detective. Grow a pair of balls, Phoenix. No. No, shooting bad. Oh, shooting's bad? Oh, dang. Oh, heck. Well, I have some crimes to, fess up to. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Traces of gunpowder's residue show that it had been fired recently.
Well, Mr. Wright? As far as I could tell from the looking at the photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim.
The photo? Maybe there's something in there I can use. Well, shooting's bad unless it's in defense or if it's to save another person's life. That's my opinion. Okay, there. Shooting's not always bad, but if you shoot to hurt someone just to hurt them, that's bad. Yes. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead? I think there's a hole in this prosecutor's argument. Clearly, Enigma. Ooh, you ain't catching me with that one. Nah, 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 nah. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigmar didn't pull the trigger, shot someone else. I mean, the clown is shot there too. The clown is also shot there too, so maybe it's shot someone else. Let's try this one, see if this works. Ooh, was I right? Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me.
Yes?
What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes? Bingo, pal! That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Nope. Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
Objection!
Oh, what? What? What you want? What? And you can prove that with this photo. Mm-hmm. I can prove that he had a choice, yes.
The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you were thinking, Mr. Wright.
Oh boy.
If you didn't shoot the victim's forehead, what did the defendant shoot?
Aha! Wait! Oh no, I didn't get a chance to save! Are you kidding me? Oh! Well, fine, I'm gonna pick the clown. Clown forehead. Hold up. There. Yes.
The clown doll?
Take a closer look. See? It's been shot in the forehead too. Look at this photograph. Every time I see it makes me a little sad because there's a dead old man in the picture.
Oh, there's a hole in this forehead.
Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. Ooh, what? What you got, huh?
And I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll?
Nope. He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead.
His forehead?
Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Oh, snap. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. Yeah, take that, clown doll. Yeah, that clown doll had got what he had coming to him. He got what he had coming to him. Look at his guilty face. Look at it. Look at his guilty face. Look at it. He's so guilty. He knows what he did. He's smirking because he's happy and he thinks he's gonna get away with it. Well, you didn't get away with it this time, did you, Mr. Clown? Aha! I took him out. First try, let's go. Yeah.
The defense has raised an intriguing possibility.
Am I going to jail for killing the clown doll? I hope not. I'd do it again! He knows what he did!
That hole in the clown's forehead, it definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter. And call the clown's close of kin.
No, objection! He has no close of kin! He has no family! He's an orphan clown! I admit I'm impressed, but I am expecting nothing less. I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim. What? Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. Also, doesn't it say one shot? Isn't that a one-shot pistol? I don't know if this is a one-shot pistol or not. I know it's a flintlock because I see the little hammer there. Yeah, it is? Okay, that's what I thought. So then where's the second shot coming from? That had to be done later, I'm guessing. But the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life.
The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim.
So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. So sad it is to see the mighty fall. Shut up, little punk emo boy. I'm gonna kick your butt. You and your stupid little MySpace page. Get out of here. Actually, it'd be more like TikTok these days. But this is like back before TikTok, so it's probably MySpace back here. Like I said, it takes ages to reload those things. Yeah, it does. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. Ooh, Phoenix is like, I'm not even bothered. This baby got nothing on me. This baby man got nothing. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. Yeah. Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony.
Yeah. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. We're gonna press on that one. So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim? Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. That was really more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me?
Everyone always mean to Phoenix.
Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully.
Oh yeah, I know. It's definitely the letter that's like disproving everything, because it's saying 11:05 when the note from the diary said like 10 minutes. Now, I think the note from the diary is the forged evidence, but we can't tell that for sure yet. Hello. Well, I can't read your name. 2525. Welcome from YouTube. Hi, how you doing? I'm playing some more Apollo Justice today. I like Ace Attorney games a lot. It's nice to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Nessa! OMG, new layout drip. It's sick. Yay! Thank you. It's a plugin. It's a plugin made by, oh crap, what's their name again? Hold on, let me get their name. It's a 3D plugin. It makes two-dimensional objects three-dimensional. Horaiken, that's their name. Horaiken made this. It's really cool, and it's free to download too. Hi, honey. Hi, Nessa. How you doing, girl? It's nice to see you. We're playing some more Ace Attorney right now. We're actually finding out what happened to Phoenix 7 years ago before he lost his license and everything went down the poo-poo for him. Yeah, we're actually getting the tea on that right now. But yeah, how's your day going? I hope you're having a fantastic one. I hope you're having a great one. I'm trying out this new layout because I wanted to make sure it works before next Friday when I do my new model debut and all that fun stuff. It becomes Kiran-san? Kiran-san? Oh, okay. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. We pressed on that one. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the head. It's so nice to see Gumshoe again. I love you, Mr. Gumshoe. This is my boy. This is my bestie right here. Oh, your name is Kiran-san. Oh, I got it. Okay, Kiran, it's nice to see you. Or should I call you Kiran-san? I'll call you Kiran-san. It's nice to meet you. How you doing today? Main character of this product, Apollo Justice, are the names called Odoroki Hosuke in Japan. Oh, is that his name in Japanese? I always thought it was funny that Phoenix's name in Japanese, it basically means that's correct. What was his name in Japanese again? Hold on, I need to look up Phoenix's name in Japanese. I'm like, oh, that just means that's correct. Hold on. Phoenix Wright name in Japanese. Yeah, it's Ryuichi Naruhodo, which is funny because that's actually the name of the guy in Great Ace Attorney 2, because Great Ace Attorney is Phoenix's like great ancestor, and he's called Naruhodo as well. But yeah, when they brought it to the States originally, they renamed him to Phoenix Wright. But literally, his name is Ryuichi Naruhodo, which means that's correct. And I think that Ryuichi is actually like, is it Ryuichi like first dragon or something? Or does that mean Phoenix as well? I wonder if it does. Isn't that funny though? I've always liked that. I've always liked that the Phoenix Wright series has like puns in the name. I'm okay, hon. I just wanted to stop by and watch while I'm eating beef and enoki mushrooms. Ooh, I don't like mushrooms, but beef is good. Nice. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. Okay. Did we press on that one? The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. I don't know if we pressed on this one. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. Okay, let's save here. Because I don't think there's any way this could be true, because there's 2 shots and that's a 1-shot pistol. So let's press on that one. Press. Yes. You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? That's the one. It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. Oh, that's not good.
So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words. You bet we did. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man. Okay, sure. Wait, is the gun in the evidence docket? I don't think it is yet. I don't think so. Hold on, let me check. Not yet, but this syringe is. Hold on, let me look at the syringe. Ooh, pointy, pointy, sticky, sticky. Can I examine it? I'm gonna examine it real quick. I always hated getting shots. Same. The last time a needle was in my body, I passed out. I was trying to donate plasma. Because they pay you to donate plasma where I live. And I was like, okay, I need this money. Okay, I'm getting really anxious. And they're like, your heartbeat's a little fast. Maybe you shouldn't donate today unless you think you can do it. And I'm like, I think I can. I think I can. And then I got on the bed and they put the needle in and I'm like, man, that's cold. And I'm like, I have to look away when they put the needle in. It freaks me the heck out. And then I'm like sitting there and the next thing I know, I'm waking up and they're like, you passed out. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, are you okay? And I'm like, I'm okay. And then I felt really nauseous all of a sudden. I'm like, I need a bucket or something. And they're like, what? And I'm like, I need a bucket. And they're like, oh, okay. And the next thing I know, I'm throwing up. It was awful. Ew, sharps, yeah, same, yeah. And I never went to donate plasma again after that. It was so embarrassing. I kept apologizing for throwing up. They're like, why are you apologizing for throwing up? And I'm like, you don't want to know what my childhood was like. I use laughter to cope with it. I always hated getting shots. I guess Magnify was giving himself the insulin shots. Man, I hope I never develop diabetes because that does run in my family. I would hate to have to give myself. Well, actually, no, they have pumps now that you can actually get that pump the insulin into your body, periodically. Like I had a stepsister who had a pump like that. But I mean, I know you do have to poke your finger every once in a while to test your sugar and all that fun stuff, so that doesn't sound fun either. Ugh. There's no way I could do that, Shutter. Yeah, nah. Wait, if Magnify used this to inject his insulin, why are there no traces of it having been used? Oh, wait, is there not? Something to keep in mind. Wait, how do we know it hasn't been used? Is it because the little cap's on there still? Is that it? Is that it? Oh, do you think they're gonna pull the whole they inserted air into his veins thing? I've seen that in movies. I don't know if it actually works or not, but you could take a syringe and open it just a little bit so that there's air in there, and then you insert the air into somebody's veins, and apparently that can kill them. I've seen it in movies. I don't know if it's real or not. And I think Mythbusters had an episode where they try to disprove it, but I don't remember. AA Wiki. Oh, thank you, Esther Dude. Ryuichi originated from Ryuichi Sakamoto, a Japanese composer, singer, writer, and actor whom Shu Takumi deeply respected. It initially had no particular significance until Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations introduced a character named Furo Tigre, Shibakuzo Toranosuke, sorry, I'm butchering these Japanese names. I'm so sorry. Let's see here. Shibakuzo Toranosuke. Ryuichi alludes to the dragon, while Toranosuke alludes to the tiger. Oh, yeah, because Tora is, I think that's tiger in Japanese, right? The two animals are said to be natural enemies in Eastern mythology. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Phoenix, there's the Phoenix, the dragon, the tiger, and the turtle, I want to say, are the four mythical beasts. If I remember, if I'm wrong, feel free to correct me. It's referenced in game by Tigre's jacket design, which bears the image of tiger biting down on the neck of a dragon. I remember the tiger guy. Yeah, he was annoying. Fallon, hi! Hello, I'm just popping in. Well, that's okay. Thanks for popping in. It's nice to see you. I appreciate you popping in and hanging out with us for a little bit. How you been? You doing good? I hope you're having a great day. Sherlock Holmes appearing in Great Ace Attorney becomes Sherlock Holmes in Japan. Yeah, so the reason that happened, Kieran, is because the family the Conan O'Doyle family, like their ancestors, his ancestors, own a lot of copyright here in the States, and I'm not sure if it covers Japan or not. The copyright covers Japan or not, but like we can't produce Sherlock Holmes stuff here without having to give some copyright to that family. So we had to rename him Sherlock Holmes for the Western distribution of the games, and that's why that happened. But yeah, I remember Sherlock. Sherlock's one of my favorite characters. Actually, I think he might be my favorite character from Great Ace Attorney. I love him so much. He's so silly and wacky. I love him. But yeah, in Japan they got away with calling him Sherlock Holmes, which is nice, but we had to call him Sherlock Holmes over here so we could get away with the copyright. Let's see here. But pistols definitely belong to the old man. Let's press on that one. Let's press on this one. I'm doing great. I'm glad you're doing great, Fallon. That's great. I'm glad to hear that. Descendants, actually, not ancestors. Sorry, I used the wrong word. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Cinematic. I used the wrong word. Sorry. I'm not very good with like remembering words and stuff. It's yeah. It's a crux for me, but you know, I do my best. Just yeah, you mean descendants. Yeah, I meant descendants. Thank you for the correction. Let's see. Why are you so certain? What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zack and Valance Quick Draw Shoot 'em? Quick Draw Shoot 'em, huh? Is that the name of the trick, huh? That's the name of this trick that's been so dangerous and that they wouldn't allow to be performed until 7 years after Zack was confirmed dead, huh? Interesting. I gotta get back into the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles at some point. It's so good. It's so underrated. Some people were telling me it was not good before I played it. They're like, oh, I don't know if you'll like that one. It's too different from the rest of the series, and I don't think it's very good. I loved it. It was amazing. It was super cute. Everyone's so wholesome, and I adored it. I adored it so much. What? Huh? Who? Huh? Oh, I'm reading the YouTube chat as well. Sorry, you guys can't see it on screen. But yeah. Let's see here. You never heard of Zack and Valance Quick Draw Shoot 'em? Huh? What's that? One of the defense specialties. I want TGAA 3 and or investigations. Ooh. I would love another I mean, I haven't even played the investigation games yet, but I wouldn't mind some more Ace Attorney games. I hope they come out with some more, like, in the next couple of years. That would be great. That would be great. I'm catching up, though. Like, after investigations, I'm not sure I'll have anything else to play for Phoenix Wright, which is kind of sad. I want a Meta Quest 3 VR headset. I mean, I wouldn't mind that either. I wouldn't mind that either. That sounds nice. Latent crossover? Ooh, wait, that's right. There's a Latent crossover. Thanks, Astro Dude. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. There's the Latent crossover. I need to play the Latent games too. I don't know. I might play those. One of the defendant's specialties. Wait, who's that lady? Is that Trucy's mama? Is that Trucy mama? Ooh. Zack and Valance stand on either side of a girl. A girl? Wait, Valance got no mustache. Look at you, baby face. Then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. That was one of the pistols they used in their show. Got a great design, huh? The kids loved it. Is the mom dead because of this trick? I'm gonna lurk? Okay, thanks for lurking, Fallon. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a bunch. I hope you enjoy your lurk and enjoy your time here. Thank you. Yes, have a good lurk. Thanks for coming. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it. Many boys and girls joined the police because of that pistol, I hear. Wait, what does it have to do with the police, though? You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. I joined the police force because of the magic show. Troop Grimere stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. The Japanese voice actor is Marvel Animation, and Sherlock Holmes of Grace Ace Attorney is a Japanese voice actor of Spider-Man. Ooh, that's cool. I didn't know that the Japanese voice actor for Sherlock Holmes is the voice actor for Spider-Man. That's fun. That is cool. Oh man, I'm looking forward to that Japanese Marvel fighting game coming out. It looks really cool. I like how the Japanese team did the outfit designs for all the different Marvel characters. I think that's really neat.
The court would like to see the pistol in question.
You got it, sir. Here she is. Oh, we finally got the gun. I got gun. Y'all better watch out. I got gun now. You better watch out.
Well, this surely is a blast from the past.
It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets.
It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV.
Yeah, but it can only hold one round. I knew it. I told you. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty, and it shows traces of having been fired recently. So, were any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint of its own. Oh, so you're just gonna assume that whoever fired it was wearing gloves? You're just gonna assume that it was our guy because there's no fingerprints. Anyone wearing gloves could have shot that gun, but you're gonna be like, oh, it's that guy. What? Are you a real lawyer? Show me your degree. Where did you go?
Oh, intriguing point. Well made.
Whoa. Not well made. Not intriguing. Yeah, you told him, Phoenix.
In any case, the court accepts this evidence.
Let me look at the gun. Let me look at it.
My grandchild will get a kick out of seeing this.
No. Mine. I want to look at it. Ooh, that's a pretty gun. Oh, I love the engravings. And the handle's nice, too. Pew, 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 pew. Stream, you better behave. I'm warning you, Stream. I'm warning you. I got gun. I'm warning you. Behave. No one misbehave today. No one misbehave. You gonna get it. Okay, let's look at the gun. Wait, I can't examine gun? The heck? Why do you give me the gun? Oh, there it is. Ooh, that is pretty. Even up close, it's even prettier. Ooh, look at that. I'll just eat the gun. It tastes like metal. If you look closely, you can see how the pistol's made to bend here. Yeah. It's a one-shot only model, and I guess this bend is where you load it. Uh-huh. So this is the famous Grenier golden gun. They say kids used to love pretending they had one of these. I wonder if they pretended to miss their targets too. Maybe, that's a long boy though. That's a long boy. Irony, yes. Easy now, Pixie. Val wouldn't like it if I got shot, though. Okay. Let's see here.
My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this. But now it's time to return to our testimony.
Okay, so what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim. Okay, so let's do a save here. We went through all of the testimony. Now we just gotta figure out which one. I'm pretty sure it's this added testimony at the end. And then we just gotta figure out what to present here. Let's see. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. But it's a one-shot, stupid. So that's stupid already. Let's just do that. The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. How did you miss that, by the way? It's right there in the picture. Understand? Yeah, but, like I just said, pal. After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and... Ooh, get him, Phoenix, get him! Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not.
A murder weapon? How?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, He couldn't have shot the victim too. Yeah. Uh-oh. Wait. That's not a contradiction, not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot.
Ooh, we going back and forth. Let's go.
Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know.
Yeah, that's like an antique gun. You're not gonna find that in the hardware store at Cabela's or anything.
Oh, they beefing? Yeah, they beefing. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it. Oh, I got nothing. Oh no, he laughing. I don't like that. Why are you laughing? I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't been proven anything yet beyond my good looks and starting record sales.
You ain't nothing compared to Edge Boy. Where's my edgy boy? Get my edgy boy in here.
And utter lack of humility.
What's this? It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared.
Like I said, Detective was just the warm-up act.
Oh, great. Okay, bring out your next witness. Who else you got?
Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what?
Ready for what?
For my decisive witness, of course. I wonder if he's gonna bring back another character from the original games. Oh, man.
Oh, who is it?
A witness who you will find can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramere who shot the victim in the forehead. Oh, boy.
Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess.
Ooh, recess! I'm gonna play on the monkey bars. Actually, I want to play on the swing. Yeah. Not the slide. The slide would probably be too cold today.
This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach.
Court is adjourned.
Ooh, recess. To be continued. We're gonna keep playing though, right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're still good on time. Continue? Yes.
That was a short chapter.
Very impressive, Mr. Wright, I have to say. I expected nothing less.
I don't know what voice I'm trying to do for this guy.
We've only just begun.
We've only just begun to live.
I was hoping you'd tell me a bit more about what happened, actually.
I did not think you would believe me if I told you.
I am your lawyer. It doesn't matter if I believe you. I have to defend you, stupid.
Better that you discover the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know.
No, you weren't, because then you would have given me the information I needed, and I would have gone into the court looking like a complete fool. I think we need less thinking and more talking. Yeah, more talking. No, I don't want to see no thinking. I want more talking. Move the lips. Give me the information. You're not here for thinking. You're here for talking. I'm here for thinking. That's my job. You don't think, I think. Stupid. This is why you're being convicted of a crime and I'm not, because you obviously cannot do the thinking part properly. Okay? Clients, I swear.
That night in the hospital, what really happened?
The way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy.
Speaking of which, where is she?
You have seen the problem yourself, the letter.
The one shot in the forehead one, right?
Yes, and the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death.
What does he have on you? Did you, commit crime? Did you, kill your wife? And if they find out, they'll take you away, and then Trucy won't have parents? What's going on here? Why not? Yeah, why not? Why?
This is something I will not say, for now at least.
Beesh! I need everything you have! innocent? You don't want to go to jail? Huh? Do you want to go to jail? Because you're on that path right now. What's this for now business? Yeah, what the heck?
I've done many things in my life, some well, some poorly.
I knew it. You did something stupid. Oh, was it your fault that Drewsy's mama's dead? Did you make an ucky wookie and then now she dead?
But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves.
We? Who's we? It's me and you or what? Because that's the team we're on right now. It's you and me. Like, maybe Zach and Valiant were competing for one another for the same woman. Maybe. Ooh. But he had the baby with her, so obviously she made a choice.
You wanted to know about the night of the incident.
Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff. Yeah. Blah, 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 yappy, yappy, yappy. Make with the info. Make with the info.
Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time.
Okay.
And found there upon his bedside two pistols.
Two? Dos? Two? What?
Yes, the one I had used on stage. And the one that had been used by my partner, Valiant.
Valiant did it. Valiant did it. I freaking knew it. I knew from the beginning Valiant was a sussy baka. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, for the Zach and Valiant's quick draw thing. Oh, the page isn't ripped off there either. Ooh, and the clown's not shot there either.
My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing.
So, they said... Hold on, let me look at this note again. They said... Who did they say wrote it? They said Magnify wrote it, but I don't think Magnify wrote it. I think Valiant had it forged so that his brother would come in there and be charged, like, framed for murder. I think that's what actually would happen. Ooh, this music's good, though.
I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment.
You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Okay, so, wait. So he gets in there, the guy's still alive, he's just sleeping, and he's like, oh, I can't kill him, and then he shoots the clown. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Recall that there was a reason I could not refuse his request.
Yeah, could you maybe, tell me that reason? That would help, I think. Maybe. It might. It could help. But you know. If you want to be stupid and go to jail, that's on you, boo-boo. But, like, I'm here to help. And I'm probably not getting paid because most of the time Phoenix doesn't get paid for these things. I hope we're getting paid this time, but who knows?
His last request, though not his first.
So there were other requests you couldn't refuse before. What is he, like the mafia boss?
To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy.
Yeah, you're about to bring more on her when you die. Was Magnify coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in the troupe Grimier? Yet,
in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket.
In your pocket? Is it that in your pocket? Is it in the holder you got right there? Is that the gun? Is that the other gun? Give me that gun. Gimme. I'm gonna dual wield. Okay, I need some foods. Okay, you get some foods. Let me know what you got when you get back. I can't solve a case on an empty stomach. No, you certainly cannot. All I've had today was like a banana. That's all I've had today was a banana so far. I need more chapstick real quick. My puckers be dry. Oops, I pressed a button on accident. Sorry about that. Okay, we are well hydrated now. Let me put this back. Oops, I keep pressing buttons on accident. Sorry about that. Oop. Okay. Oh, I want to know what it says about Gumshoe real quick. Hold on.
Detective on the case and first to examine the scene. Goes by detective. Aw, I was hoping he'd say something about him being our friend. Aw, already dresses the part of a magician to the hilt. Aw. Nice. I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called?
Rifling marks?
Yes. Well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case.
Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you could tell me?
Ha 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 ha. You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright.
Thanks?
Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes opened.
Oh, his eyes opened up? Like, what, when you killed him? Or what? Magnifique Grammaire? I mean, yeah, of course he woke up. Like, he shot the doll next to his head. He's like, what the heck was that? Also, I'm surprised nobody in the hospital was alerted to that sound. Like, hospitals are pretty quiet. You shoot a gun in a hospital, I bet everybody's gonna be like, what the heck was that? Magnifique Grammaire?
The old devil, he was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway.
Yeah?
And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil.
Oh, okay.
It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so.
Oh. Wait, do you think he wrote that note then? What did you talk about?
Haha, Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case.
I'm pretty sure it does, but okay. Zach Grammaire, he seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn. I think it's stubborn, not steadfast. Definitely stubborn. Yeah.
Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom.
Oh boy, back in we go.
Once again, I am in your hands.
Right, let's get back in there. Okay, back in we go.
Orders no bucket session.
During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head. Ooh, we got the bullet.
Whoa, this is news and the rifling marks.
There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis, though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon.
Well, that's not very conclusive, is it?
Which is why I'm about to call my very own decisive witness. You're a decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words? Yeah. Wait, so where's this decisive witness, huh? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Yeah! Phoenix has got a lot more confidence on him. I like that. I like that.
Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production.
Is it Valent? It's Valent, isn't it?
Bring out the other half of Troupe Grammaire's famous duo, Zach and Valent.
Oh, this biche. I guarantee it was him. Valent Grammaire. So, we get to meet the great Magnifique's other disciple.
Look at him without the mustache on. I think the mustache actually pulled his look together a little bit. Do you think he stole the mustache idea from his brother too? You think so? He's like, oh, you know what? I think I'll start wearing a mustache now that he's dead.
Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation.
Oh, I just realized that these guys have the same voice. Oh no.
Valent Grammaire, magician.
I'd use the same voice for both of these guys. I'm not very good at male voices.
And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt.
Fate, the grand illusion, filled with traps and tricks. Uh-huh. Well, wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late?
If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes.
Okay, I always get the characters, don't I? Yes, you do. Oh, his theme song's good, though. I like his theme song. I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this.
Looks very familiar.
Well, wait. That's the same letter Zachramir received. Oh boy. Yes, or perhaps I should say ta-da! Wait, so he also got a letter saying shoot me in the head?
Order, order, order! And what does it say? Surely not the same thing.
Perhaps you should see for yourself. Yeah, let me see. What's it say? To my beloved student, Valent, to you I entrust this task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:20 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why.
Why, it's practically the same.
It is practically. Hold on. Gotta clear my... Sorry, I had to clear my throat a little bit. We're good. We're good.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Ooh. Okay. So, we have one letter saying come at 11:05, and then we have another saying 11:20. So, hold on here. Sorry, I need some water real quick. Okay. So, we have this one says 11:20. We have this one says 11:05. This one says 10 minutes before my death. So, let's see. And Zach said they talked for about 10 minutes. So if he got there at 11:05 and he got there, they talked to like 5-10 minutes, and then the other guy shows up at 11:20. There's a 10 minutes in between there. So this actually could work in our favor, but I'm pretty sure this is the falsified evidence that gets Phoenix in trouble. But still, so if he wrote this after talking to Zach, he would have 10 minutes until Valent shows up and kills him, right? Because then let's see here, 11:05, they talk for like 5 to 10 minutes. That's about like 11:10, 11:15, whatever. And I guess there's like a 5-minute, not really a 10-minute, but more like a 5-minute gap between like 11:15 and 11:20. I don't know. Maybe they only talked for like 5 minutes. I think they probably only talked for like 5 minutes. So there's 5, then it's 10. Then there's a 10-minute gap between 11:10 and 11:20. And then if he writes this in that little gap, that would make sense for the 10 swift minutes remain. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense.
This is most unusual. What exactly what was going on with you folks? What exactly was your troop Gramir up to?
By which you mean?
I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less.
It's just my opinion, Herr Judge. But from the letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. We walked the magician's path together, and in so doing shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is a strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. So wait, are they actually just not related? They're just both students of the same guy? Is that how it works? I guess. Wait, what you mean you're not going to tell us? Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. I bet they both killed the mom. I bet they had an accident and it killed the mom. And the guy's like, I won't tell anybody that it was your fault if you do what I say. Like, they both were under blackmail from the guy.
Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zachramir, stands accused. Tell us why.
Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating, though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene.
In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time.
Ha 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 ha. As every magician knows, timing is everything. True. Yes, and now it's time to get this party fired up. Okay. Alright, let's save here. Let's do a save here. Save. Yeah. Before we continue the testimony. What time is it? Oh yeah, we're still very good on time. Okay, that's good. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. And I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police.
Why would you shoot the clown still? If he's dead, he can't do anything for... That's stupid! If he had blackmail on you and he's dead, why bother shooting the clown? That doesn't make any sense. It makes more sense for the first person who arrived to shoot the clown out of hesitation to kill the guy. Like, right? Like, that doesn't make sense. You stupid. You're stupid. You got no brain.
So you were the one who reported the crime?
Indeed, I would think. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions.
Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court.
Yeah, usually.
But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant Zakramir is guilty.
And if it wasn't Zakramir, then the killer was you, Valent. And no disappearing act will get you out of that. Yeah. You're in trouble now, buddy boy. So I'm guessing what happens here is that we use the forged evidence, and then it's like, oh yeah, he's guilty, and then he gets accused, and then they find out it's forged evidence, and they're like, Phoenix, how could you use the forged evidence? Your career's over. And he's like, no, and then he has to go play piano and be a sad daddy. And then I bet Zach got killed shortly after that too. Okay, let's press you on everything. Hold it! Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m.? Indeed. And magic timing is everything. Right. You know, it was kind of dumb of him to say, oh, it was 11:20 when you got there, right? Like, shouldn't you ask him, what time did you get there? Even though you have the information? Like, sometimes people slip up if you ask them so many times what they were doing on that day. It's happened many times. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic. Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went in at the designated time, and what did you see? I'm so sorry, they have the same voice. I'm not going to change it. Yeah, Phoenix gave him the time and he picked up on it. Yeah. Yeah, normally in court, you don't ask that kind of question. You ask, what time did you get there? And then, like, even if the witness is like, I told you what time I got there, you're like, please clarify for the court what time you got there. And then sometimes they mess up and say things like, I got there at 11 o'clock. Oh, well, you said last time we asked you that you got there at midnight. Oh, I forgot it was midnight. Like, I've seen people mess up like that before on, like, court cases. It's so funny when it happens, too. It's like, you forgot. Let's see here. Let's press on this. Hold it. So, you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? I did not consider this, to be honest. It was forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. What? Huh? Shouldn't you have a good imagination as a magician? Like, how else do you come up with your tricks? You suck. You suck. Oh, really? Isn't magic all about illusions and Exactly, Phoenix. Yes, me and Phoenix, same brain. Same brain once again. How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. Ooh, he doesn't like that answer. Now you are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagine. Who says? Who? Who says? Where? Who? I forgot where I asked you that. Who asked? Okay. It is forbidden. Who are you, the boss?
The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding.
Yeah, stop being suspicious, stupid.
My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things.
Ooh. Did I imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions? Okay, let's press on that one. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does, and my partner, he did not refuse. But Magnifi wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zach couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. Uh-huh. Yeah, bet. I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't all so strong. It's probably not real steel. It's probably plastic that looks like steel. Come on. That's like one of the oldest magic tricks in the book. Wow, you suck so much. So which is it? Mind if I continue? Yeah, but you better not hit anybody with that staff, okay? I don't know how you were allowed to bring that into the courtroom. That could hurt somebody real bad. A deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Let's press on that. Why would you do that? Oh, hi, Bobo. Oh, jeez. Bobo, you scared me. You scared Mama. Sorry, I have a bunny. His name is Boba, and he just ran past my feet. You just scared the poop out of me, Bobo. You scared the poop out of Mama. Why would you do that? He just, like, literally ran into my feet completely. I got news on the wallet situation. Oh yeah, you lost your wallet the other day. I almost forgot about that. My brother found it yesterday under the couch. Ooh, that's nice. My voice is getting crunchy. Hold up. My voice is getting crunchy. Okay, sorry about that. I had to gargle some water and clear my throat. What are you eating off the floor, you silly boy? Oh, I just hydrated, but I will hydrate again because you asked for it. There we go. That's better. Okay. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene. One in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying that the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach has said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. Duh, of course you'd say you shot the clown. I shot the clown, but I didn't shoot Magnifi. Yeah, there we go. I'd better dig around here a bit more and see what I turn up. Yeah. I couldn't remember the guy's name for a second. I'm like, what was the guy? Yeah. Mr. Valen, let me ask you about something else concerning the crime scene. Namely, several choices, huh? Let's see here. The bullet in the pistol, the location of the pistol, the number of pistols. Ooh! So if he got there second, there would be 1 pistol left. But if he got there first, there'd be 2. I hear a crash. Oh, that's just hubby in the kitchen. Yeah, that's just hubby in the kitchen. Sorry about that, y'all. I need to turn down my noise suppression a little bit on my microphone probably later so that you guys don't hear things like that. Good point. Yeah, I think it's... So my theory is we need to ask him about the number of pistols. Because if he got there first, he's going to say 2. And then if he got there second, he's going to say 1. So let's see which one he says. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zach and Valen quick draw shoot-'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. Okay, so that's consistent with his story, then. Crap. That's not helpful, then. I was hoping he'd say 2, and then we could be like, oh, why were there 2? Blah, 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 blah. What did Zach tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intent. Oh, wait, that's right. He said he grabbed the other pistol and put it away, didn't he? Didn't he say he took the other pistol? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. Okay, so he did take the one he fired. That's right. Yeah, so he took the one he fired, but he didn't take both of the pistols. Got it. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
I see no problem with that statement. Only one pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene after all.
That's true. So you picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam, alakazing, alakaboom.
Is the number of pistols really so important?
It might be.
Also, it's not funny to make fun of the guy's death with the magic puns over there, mister. Alakazing, alakaboom. A man is dead. How could you make jokes? Shame on you. Shame. Put him in jail for that alone.
Okay. Is it important? Let's do a separate save here real quick. I think it's important. I feel like it's kind of important. Quite important. Let's try with that. The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor.
Very well. Please add this to the detail to your testimony.
What can I do but obey?
Yeah, obey, stupid.
One pistol was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown. Okay. Let's do one more separate save. Over here. Yes, okay. I think we're on the right track. But, you know, just in case I have to backtrack, I like to have the separate saves. Let's press on that. Oh, that. So you took the only pistol there and fired it? That's correct. And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene? Good show. I see you two are a magician of sorts. And you're an idiot of sorts. Do you have any idea what you just said? Wait. So, if the bullet we found in the clown matches the gun that Zach has, he's in big trouble, isn't he? Yep. He's in big trouble then. Yep. I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. Ooh, bless you. So how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow ballads bore me. I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Ooh, bless you again. Maybe I should ask about something else? Ooh. I don't think so. I don't think there's a need to ask about anything else. Oh, wait, I guess we could ask about the bullet. Let's try that. I hope that doesn't change our extra testimony, though. I'll just check it out for now.
Bless you, Leo. Everybody says bless you, Leo.
In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? I entered the room and I took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. That was pointless. A magician is always prepared, you see. Prepared for... Oh, one never knows when a miracle will be called for. A magician always has 7 doves in his pocket and a white rabbit up each sleeve.
What? That's not nice to the animals. Why?
Clearly, we're dealing with professionals here.
Is this bullet that was loaded into the pistol really so important?
I feel like it's important. The Japanese voice actor for Phoenix Wright is also the Japanese voice actor for Honda Hiroro of Yu-Gi-Oh! Honda! That's the, what was his name in English? The brown-haired guy from the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. I know his Japanese was Honda, but what was it in English? Tristan! Yeah, Tristan in English! Yeah! By the way, I've watched like most of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime series. In case you guys are all wondering, I've watched most of them. GT is my favorite. I love GT. It's the most fun. Or was it GX? Sorry, GX. Excuse me, GX. I'm sorry, I got mixed up with DBZ for a second. I don't like Dragon Ball GT. Yeah, GX. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is really good. Yeah, good. Yeah. Without a loaded bullet, we wouldn't have a murder. It's very important, Your Honor.
Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony.
What can I do? But okay, so we're just switching out testimonies again. We did this before. This was already loaded. I merely had to pull the trigger. I feel like the other testimony was more important. I'm gonna switch it back out real quick. La 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 la. Wait, hold on. That might have been important. Wait, crap. If the pistol was already loaded, something doesn't make sense. Why weren't the victim's fingerprints on it? You should know that we of the Troop Grimier are capable of many things. One of these things being the levitation of iron balls without touching them.
What? Nah.
There's no magic involved here. The shooter was just methodical is all. He simply wiped everything of fingerprints.
Can't really do much with fingerprints that weren't there. Maybe I should ask about something else. I'm just gonna go through every dialogue and figure out the best one, but I'm pretty sure the number of pistols is the most important one right now. But let's go through this one too. Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room?
Atop a small bedside table it was, as if to say, here I am, take me into your hand, pull my trigger, shoot him. The victim clearly wanted to be shot.
But why?
Perhaps he wanted to go out with a bang? The heroine of this product, Trucy, right, are the names called Naruhodo Minuki in Japan. Oh, so she took his, oh, that's right. She did take his last name, didn't she? That's right. He basically adopted her.
Cute, Minuki. That's a cute first name. Minuki. I wonder what Minuki means. It sounds cute, though. Wait, aren't they both saying they shot the clown? Yes, they are. Yeah. Yeah, they're both saying they shot the clown, and we're just going through here, and I'm pretty sure that the statement we need to do is the number of guns. Yeah.
Yet we never hear the truth from his lips, so all we can do is guess.
Is the location of the pistol that important?
I mean, I don't know. Let's see if it is. Without a murder weapon, there would be no murder. It's very important, Your Honor.
Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony.
What can I do but okay, that's a repeat of dialogue there. Okay, let's press on this one.
I just want to see what information we can get from each thing.
Why did you do that? I would think calling the police would come first. Then you know nothing of the relationship between a master and his disciple. If your master says die, you die. Do you understand?
So, you're going to die?
Certainly not. It was but an example, ha ha ha. In any case, I wanted to fulfill my obligation. A final courtesy to a great mentor, perhaps. Or perhaps not.
Perhaps I'm totally confused. Yes. Maybe I should ask about something else. Okay, I think the number of the pistols is the one we need. I think that's the dialogue that we need. Minuki comes from the word minuku, which means to see through, referring to her ability to read subtle body movements. Oh, that's neat. I like that, Astro Dude. I'm finding out a lot of cool trivia today. That's nice. Thank you guys for giving me so much information. I like it. Pixie, check the pistol again. You check the pistol again. Hold on. 2 pistols were used in the Zack and Valen draw. Shoot them correct. Okay, we're just skipping through this dialogue real quick. Okay. Of course, I had no intention of shooting. Okay, we did this. Okay, we went through that. And then, yes, we're going to say it's quite important so we can replace that dialogue. I think this is the bit of testimony we need added. Quite important, yes. Okay, all right. Very well. Please add this detail to the testimony. Okay, add that. Okay, great. We added it. Okay, let's do a save here. We went through all that other testimony just to make sure that none of it was important. Okay. Okay. Only 1 pistol was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown. Okay. So, you wanted me to look at the gun. I will look at the gun again, even though I've already examined it. I've already examined the gun. See, yep, it's already got a check mark on it. Yip. But we do know that, Zack took his gun when he left, and didn't we get the bullet? No, we didn't get the bullet. Dang. I was hoping we would get that bullet. Barrel marks match bullet found in victim. So this is the one that matches the victim. So if we examine sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. If we examine the bullet from the clown, and it matches the one that Zack has, then this guy's in trouble. I'm pretty sure that's what we're supposed to do. Pretty sure. So let me just do another save here real quick, just to be safe. So I'm pretty sure all I have to do is present the gun here. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. Present gun. Present gun. Bam! Ooh! Ooh! Music stopped. We're right! Let's go!
According to the defendant, Zach Ramir, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table.
2?
One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, that is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our... Sorry, my back's itchy. Hold up. We must assume our defendant has some brains on his in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Vallon has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't quite make sense. What might that be? I told you I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. No, that's your story at least. Huh. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valent. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. Uh-oh, he in trouble. Mr. Valent, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Ooh, he going to jail. Oh, the old music. Oh, the whole old turnabout music. Ah!
Order! Order! Order!
Oh, I love this song.
Well, this is all rather sudden.
Oh, what? What have I done?
Prosecutor Gavin?
I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? Yeah, what are you sorry for? Stop that. You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them. Oh, you beesh, you didn't! Are you trying to tell me that it only proved the type of gun and not which gun? Oh, no! But that's not what you told us before. Yeah, you lying! You said you'd verify the murder weapon. Yeah, you said. Which is why I'm apologizing to you now, quite sincerely, I might add. Uh-huh. Yeah, bet. Sincerely, he says. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? You ain't that young. Get out of here. You're like 20-something. Get out of here. That was just this morning. Yeah, what the heck? I'm still young. For now. For now. Try again. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Huh?
Valent Grammaire?
Yes, Your Honor?
You were present to this court as a decisive witness, but you've proven to be more divisive than decisive.
Ooh, I've never heard his objection actually before, I don't think. You'll see in time. Huh? The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next.
Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin?
When Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, Herr Wright, the real fight is about to begin. Bring it. Bring it! Bring it! He's gonna get brought.
Very well, the witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what.
Oh, here we go. New testimony. Let's go. Who shot what? Yes. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:20 or 11:10. Wait. Okay, so he's saying he died at 11:10, which would match up if Zach was the bad guy. And the one in my room at the time was my partner, not me. Sure.
Those times are rather close if you have to admit.
The Japanese voice actor for Apollo is a Japanese voice actor for Jaden in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I watched GX in Japanese. So, well, I mean, I originally watched it in English, but when it came here to the States, but then when I was an adult and I decided to go through all of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Animes with, in Japanese with subs, and I really like Jaden's, VA, or Judai, as he's called in Japanese. Let's see here.
You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes.
Clavier is 17 here? What? He doesn't look that young. For real? He's 17? That's really young for... can you even do law at 17? He doesn't look 17 to me. He looks like he's 20-something. They never get the ages right in anime, I swear. They always make them look like 10 years younger or older than they are. You know what I'm saying? Finding a subbed version of the original is kind of hard. It really is. It really was hard to find a subbed version of the original series, yeah. Did you know, to this day, you can't find a subbed version of the original Pokemon series? Like the first Pokemon series that came out, like in the 90s? You can't find a subbed version of that. Like, they don't even sell DVDs of it. It's crazy. Isn't that crazy? I think that's pretty crazy. Because, like, I was like, oh, you know what would be cool? If I could find, like, you know, if I could watch the original Pokemon in Japanese, like the original one that came out when I was a kid, but in Japanese, so I could see the original version and not have the stupid jelly donut nonsense in there. And I was, like, trying to look it up, and they're like, oh, it doesn't exist. And I'm like, what? That's crazy. Francisca became a prosecutor at 13. Did she? That's crazy. Okay, Phoenix Wright World is crazy bananas courtroom. I don't understand. I don't even know how that works. Francisca was 13 when she became a prosecutor. You can't... Why would they let minors prosecute and do law? This is a cuckoo bananas world over here.
To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi.
It is easy to explain in this situation, Air Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years, Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, and it will play for 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long? What a ripoff. Is it usually longer for debut songs? I don't know. Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus Pocus requires admirable focus. It's the same for Yu-Gi-Oh! And early Digimon. I can only watch anime dub. I'm used to it since I watched the dub as a kid, and too, it's easier for me to understand. Yeah, I watch mostly subs because I like reading and I like to learn a little bit of Japanese while I'm watching anime. It's not like super accurate Japanese, I know that for certain, but like, you know, it's nice. I like to have the original interpretation of the show rather than what, like, a lot of times things come to the West and people change things and it's really annoying. And they still do that to this day. We saw that with Dragon Maid recently, like a year ago. They changed a bunch of crap in Dragon Maid when they brought it to English, which was like really cringe. But yeah, I like to watch subs, not dubs. Unless it's Dragon Ball Z. I love the original dub voice cast for Dragon Ball Z. And I also really love the dub for Yu Yu Hakusho. The dub for Yu Yu Hakusho is, in my opinion, the best way to watch Yu Yu Hakusho. That's my opinion. It was the same for Yu-Gi-Oh! And early Digimon. Japan is weird like that. And now live action Japanese stuff, it's gotta be subbed. Yeah. Well, Blur's song number 2 is only 2 minutes. I don't know what Blur is. Is that a rock band? Maybe it is. Watch out for Electric Soldier Porygon if you've got epilepsy. Yeah, that episode was completely banned in Japan. They only ever showed it once on TV and then they never showed it again after all the situations that happened with that. Everybody knows about that one. That's an oldie. And in the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth. That word's hard to say.
Very well, the prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times, and we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision.
I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations. you shut up. Lest we blur the focus into this case so clearly demands. Blur is the first band that Damon Albarn sang for before he formed Gorillaz. Oh, so that's the guy from Gorillaz, and that was his first band. Okay. Oh, did you guys hear about the animated movie coming out for Gorillaz? I heard that it was all hand drawn. It looks really cool. I've seen some like little clips from it. It looks really neat. You should watch Cowboy Bebop and Black Lagoon dub. They're better in my opinion. I actually was there. I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago. I actually witnessed when the dub of Cowboy Bebop was on Adult Swim back in the day. So yes, I have seen the original dub for Cowboy Bebop. I never watched Black Lagoon though. I remember that one was on TV at the same time, and I never watched that one. I did not hear about that. What the the Gorillaz movie? Yeah. There's an animated movie coming out for them. It looks pretty neat. I like it.
Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright.
Carry on, right? Yeah. Carry on, right? The pun in his name as well. Okay, cross-examination time. You wanna go into jail, Beach? You going to jail. The Japanese voice actor for Gumshoe is a Japanese voice actor for Pink Panther and Yosemite Sam's and the Pink Panther of Looney Tunes. That's weird. Can you imagine Gumshoe as Pink Panther? That sounds fun. Yeah, Black Lagoon was on Stars back in the day. Now I have the Blu-ray for it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't remember if they ever had Black Lagoon on Adult Swim or not. I never got Stars. I never watched that channel because I think you had to pay for it. I think it was like HBO, right? Back in the day. Yeah, I grew up super duper poor. We only got like basic cable for the most part. Like, yeah. Wait, Pink Panther actually spoke? I guess in the Yosemite Sam and Pink Panther Looney Tunes show or movie or whatever it was. I've never even heard of that one, but I guess he did. Yeah. Well, actually, I do remember Pink Panther speaking several times. Actually, he had a very like chill, relaxed vibe voice. He's like, yeah, man. You know, like he was just like chill. I remember. Yeah, he did speak. Not a lot, but he did speak from time to time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had a very like chill, relaxed, like 70s vibe voice to him. You know, like he was like a hippie. He sounded like a hippie, I remember. Pink Panther was like something that I would see. I just watched a lot of Pink Panther and like Looney Tunes stuff, like when I was a kid, because my grandma would always have it on TV when we came over. Like that's the only things we could watch at my grandma's house. Not the grandma I told you guys about. This is another grandma that I don't talk to anymore. But she would always have like Looney Tunes at our house, and that was like all we could watch there. Yeah. Gumshoe's name is Ito no Kogiri. Keisuke in Japan. Oh, interesting. I wonder what that translates to. I bet it's something fun. Let's see here. Been a while since I saw any of the Pink Panther cartoons. I always thought he was mute. Yeah. He doesn't talk a lot, so that's fair. That's fair. I remember the first time there was a Tom and Jerry movie, and they had them talk, and I was like, what? They talk? What the heck? They never talked before. Yeah, that was very surprising to me as well, to have them voice acted in a movie. What the heck? They talk? Why did they never talk before? They could have settled all their differences. I arrived in the hospital. Okay, I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time. Let's press on that. Yeah, I remember seeing the original Tom and Jerry film. Yeah, I remember when that came out, and they're like, oh, they talk, and I'm like, since when? 11:20 p.m. Can you prove that's when you arrived? Alas, such a feat may be beyond even the great Valiant. For there was no one in that room but Magnifi, and he was departed after a fashion. So wait, no one can prove that when you arrived, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Classic Looney Tunes was the stuff back in the day, but yeah, Black Lagoon I highly recommend dubbed. Though watch out if for any derogatory talk in it. It was a different time back then. Yeah, the 90s and early 2000s was definitely a different time. You will encounter a lot of different different type of speaking. I remember. I grew up in that time. Oh man, what a time that was to grow up. Oh my goodness. And now, like, everything's so completely different now in society. Like, a lot of things that my generation thinks was funny is not quite funny anymore. It's like, guys, that's not funny anymore. Oh my gosh. Oh, this aged poorly. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Keisuke, his given name, is a reference to Keisuke Kuwata, a Japanese rock musician. Ito Nokogiri contains the kanji for Nokogiri, which roughly means jigsaw. Shu Takumi wanted to have a band pun similar to Edgeworth's Japanese name Mitsurugi, but wanted something duller than a sword. After seeing some names using kanji, he decided instantly on using it for Itonoko Giri. Oh, okay, so he's like named after a rock star and a dull sword. That's kind of cute. There are other anime I could recommend, though which audio you choose is up to you. Yeah, I've seen a lot of animes. In fact, if any of y'all need recommendations for animes, let me know. Because I can I've seen so many. I have been around quite a long time. Not that long, but you know. I am a millennial, so yeah, you can do your math. I have here defendant Zach Remier's sworn disposition. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim is still alive. Oh, so because he wrote it down on a piece of paper and he swears it's true, then it's true. What is this? This is hearsay. This is nothing but hearsay.
The time indicated by this letter to Zach was 11:05.
Okay, exactly. Which means the witness could not have entered that room before 11:15, because his partner was still in the middle of his crime.
I see someone did their arithmetic homework.
That's the same math I did earlier. Same here, fellow millennial. Yeah. It's been a rough time, hasn't it? Let's see here. You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony. Does that all make sense? Oh no, they got the strike bar up. Oh, you ain't getting me like that. No. No. Let's see here. What was the question? Because his partner was still in the middle of his crime. I see someone did their homework. You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony. Does that all make sense? Does it? Okay, so I snuck into the room the night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive. The time indicated by this letter was to Zach was 11:05. Exactly, which means the witness could not have entered the room until before 11:15, because his partner was still in the middle of his crime. You see, someone did their... Well, why couldn't he have been in there? There's really no reason he couldn't have been in there. I mean, it's not like, you know, he wasn't permitted in there until he left or something. Like, he could have been in there. It's still in the middle of his crime. I see someone did their... Well, I mean, if his testimony is to be believed, which I don't believe it, then I guess that would make sense. If his testimony is... There's a big if. Big if. You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony. So it all makes sense. I'm gonna shoot for a contradiction just because I can. I'm gonna shoot for it anyways. I don't care. That's a contradiction. There's a contradiction. I'm gonna bluff my way. I'm gonna bluff it. The only problem I see here is the glaring contradiction in that testimony. Wait, am I asking that with a question? Uh-oh. Oh no, am I wrong?
Was that a question?
I guess it was. You have been warned here, right? Oh, crap. Baseless remarks will be penalized. Yeah, I'm a load. I'm a load. Nope. Okay, there's nothing I can do there then, I guess. Let's see here. The Japanese voice actor for Phoenix in the anime is the voice actor for Eren Yeager. Oh my gosh! Can you imagine the judge above a giant wall and Phoenix wearing like an Attack on Titan uniform, and then it goes da 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 da. Phoenix, right, is Eren Yeager fighting the Titans. And the judge is like above this giant wall. He's like, that's funny to me. Not a problem. I guess we'll have to go there. I don't see any problem with that testimony.
If you say so, let's continue, shall we?
Sometimes the most magical thing of all, is the truth. I wonder if we're supposed to come back to that once we've learned something else. I bet we are. Okay, food make. Ooh, what'd you make? What did you make for food? Hubby's gonna be making stir fry tonight. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't had stir fry in a while. It's gonna have chicken and green beans and green peppers in it. Bell peppers in it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be good stir fry. Can't wait. Oh, and rice, of course, you know. Because it's, yeah. Let's see here. I had grilled sandwiches with soup. Ooh, what kind of sandwich? Like grilled cheese, and what kind of soup? I want to know. Give me all the details about the food. I like food. Give me food. I'm hungry. I'm hungry now. Oh, I'm hungry. Okay, let's see here. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in a doctor. Okay, did we press on this one? I don't think we did. You walk in on a murder, and the first thing you do is shoot the clown? The disciple does what the disciple must. The mentor's request without reason had caused for me a surfeit of sorrow. And for what would I, Valiant, be now without him? May the sound of Magnifi, the great find greater peace above. Okay, that's a weird sentence. This I muttered to myself as I pulled the lonely trigger. In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, Herr Attorney.
May I remind you that baseless remarks will earn penalties. Proceed with that in mind.
Okay, geez, alright, geez. Yes, Your Honor, what a pain this is turning out to be. Ooh, penalty, ooh, I'm so scared. Therefore, it is said that it sounds only like Eren remaining from Japanese fans. I don't get it. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to understand what you said. The Japanese voice actor for Phoenix Wright in the anime is the Japanese voice actor for Eren Yeager of Attack on Titan. Therefore, it said that it sounds only like Eren remaining from Japanese fans. Maybe remaining's not the word you meant to use there. I'm guessing you meant a different word. But that's kind of interesting. Let's see. Cheese. I don't have anything else at the moment. Ooh, grilled cheese. What kind of soup? Did you have, like, tomato soup? You know, I've actually never had tomato soup. Or, like, with grilled cheese. I've never had tomato soup at all. And people say it's really good with grilled cheese. I need to try that sometime. I really do. Let's see here. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. Okay, let's do that. Let's press on that. Did the doctor say anything concerning the cause of death? Why, yes, I believe he screamed, "My God, he's been shot in the head." Wow, doctor, what do you think his death was caused by? Loaded potato soup with bacon. Ooh, I've had that before. That's really good. Is that the chunky soup? The chunky soup? I like the chunky soup. It's a good brand. It's a good brand. I like their tortilla soup from that brand. That's really good. Yeah, that's a good one. I've had that one before. It's very creamy. And the bacon bits are very chunky. It's good. Yum, 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 yum. It doesn't take a doctor to
notice that. I probably would have screamed the same thing.
Doctor, what are your findings? He's been shot in the head. What? And I would have penned the requiem that arose in my soul at that horrid sight. Whatever happened to good old-fashioned investigation? I don't know. different standards, I guess. Phoenix is over here being old man. Back in my day. In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments here, attorney. Okay, yeah. Wait, why do you keep repeating that? Why do you keep repeating that? Everything. Why do they keep repeating it for every statement? I don't understand. Okay, let's press on that. Let's press on that. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time?
We do usually get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of truth.
Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction.
I see another person has done their arithmetic at homework.
The point here is that the IV the victim was taking. Oh, yeah, that would allow you to determine the time he was, the time he was killed, depending on how much fluid was left in the IV. Because usually he takes it at 11, and then by 11:30 it's all done. So if he died like somewhere in the middle, like 11:15 or 11:10, then half of the thing would be gone, right? Right? Yeah, that makes sense. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Ooh. Look at this photograph. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim, Magnifique Gramir's schedule. Oh. Yeah, I would say that's at least 1/3 of the way through. Yeah, 11:10 would be the right time then. Okay. Wait, that don't make sense then. No, because, okay, hold up. If the bag is put in at 11 and it's done at 11:30 and he died at 11:10 and both the gunshots are there, someone arrived earlier than they said they did. Because there ain't no way he's dead at 11:10 and both of those gunshots are there. Yeah, this isn't adding up. Yeah, this math is not mathing. This is, yeah, what's going on here? What is this? Every night at 11, Magnifique took an IV drip for 30 minutes.
Well, I can see the IV bag right there, yes.
Now look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end. Yeah, the bag is like 1/3 way through.
Oh, the needle's been removed.
Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot. Needles don't fall out that easy. Y'all have never been stuck with a needle, have you? Like, they secure that guy in place. Like, Nezumi, you worked in the medical field. It doesn't just pop out like that. That's not how can it... Yeah! Hold on a second. Oh, is it storming out? Ooh, it's storming out. Hopefully my power doesn't go out. We'll see. It's coming down. I live on the 3rd story. You can really hear the rain when it drops. I don't know if y'all will be able to hear it or not, but if you do, yeah. Yeah, they tape them down firmly to stop them from falling. Exactly! Like, you cannot get that thing out that easy, and especially not on your own. You need somebody to get that out for you. It's ridiculous. Not even an earthquake could knock those loose. Yeah, that's what I thought, Nezumi. What do you mean they came off when he got shot?
That would seem to be the case.
When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. Ah, you could just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions for our purposes as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after the administration began. Uh-huh. 10 minutes has passed since the IV. Okay, we got that added. And so it was when I, Valent, entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since the horrible crime was committed. And this is proof.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Did that seem important? Yes, I think that is important. I think it's very important. Because it proves that somebody came earlier than they said they did. I'm pretty sure. Very important. The Japanese voice actor for Mia in the anime is let's see. Oh, is the voice actor for Sakura from Naruto? Oh, that's fun. That's neat. Lots of interesting voice cast. They chose a really good voice cast for the Japanese anime, huh? I need to finish watching that. I started watching the anime for a Phoenix Wright and like Ace Attorney, and I really liked it, but I didn't finish it because I got to a case that I was on, and then I was like, oh, I'm on this case. I don't wanna watch the anime until I finish it. And now I finished the trilogy, and I really need to get back to that anime. I really need to get back to it. I wonder if they ever covered the Great Ace Attorney in the anime too, or nah. I don't know. It'd be fun if they make an Apollo Justice one too. They should make one for every Phoenix Wright trilogy. It'd be cool. Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important.
Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. We hold the power of arithmetic. Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony.
Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. Okay, that's great. Good for you. Let's see here. Let's save here. Save it. The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Okay, let's press on this last statement, and then we'll press on that one, and then we'll be able to figure out which one we need. And the one in the room at the time was my partner, not me. Let's press on that. You entered the hospital room at 11:20. The time given by the defendant, Zach Ramir, was 11:05. You didn't run into him at the hospital that night? This is why I never perform with amateurs, you see. Huh? Picture, if you will, the nighttime hospital. Outside, only the pale light of the moon. The two dressed as they were to meet in such circumstances. I dare say that would ruin the mood completely. Mood? Who's talking about mood? Huh? The mood isn't in question here. Yeah, exactly. What the heck? I believe the witness is saying they didn't meet, yeah? You could have just said that instead of being all weird. For what is magic if not the study of beauty? Shut up. Us meeting was not only out of the question, it was an impossibility. The anime only covers the Phoenix trilogy, minus Rise from the Ashes. Oh, really? Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. I'll have to keep that in mind and watch it, yeah. For what is magic if not the study of how to make absolutely no sense at all? Yeah, exactly. That said, was there a contradiction in there? Ooh, hold up. We got another place to say if there's a contradiction. Oh wait, is this? Oh, I think this is the statement that we had the whole contradiction thing. So let's see. The contradiction is, let's see here. Okay. For what is magic if not this? Us meeting was not only out of the question, it was impossible. I don't think it was impossible. For what is magic if not the study of how to make absolutely? Okay. I think there's a contradiction. I'm gonna guess. The only problem I see here is the glaring contradiction in that testimony. Oh no, again? Yeah, nope. That was wrong. Okay, alright, fine, I'm sorry. Okay, so we're just gonna say no problem there. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I don't see any problem with that testimony.
If you say so, let's continue, shall we?
Sometimes, okay, the magic, yes, the truth, yes. An alibi over a matter of minutes, precise is right. And pressing with impunity will earn me a nice penalty, too. Better focus on one thing, the time of death. Yep. In addition, the voice actor for Mia in the anime is a Japanese voice actor of Iris in Pokemon. Let's see. Iris was the dragon girl, right? From the Black and White show. I think that's it. I think she was the dragon tamer girl, right? The one that everybody hated for like no reason at all, which is really stupid. She's super cute. I like her a lot. I've actually never watched the Black and White Pokemon TV show. I need to watch that. I need to I play those games too. Let's see here. Let's see. I arrived in the hospital. Okay, let's go back to that added testimony and press on it. Yes, 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 yes. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. There we go. Press on this one. Yes. I finished the games before starting the anime, which affected my appreciation of Phoenix's very first scene. Aw, that's nice. Yeah, I was playing through the games when I started watching the anime, and then I got to a case that I was on, and I was like, oh, I can't watch this anymore. It's gonna be spoilers, so I stopped watching it. And now that I've finished those games, I really should go back and finish that anime. Yeah, I really like the intro for that anime. I like how like Mia's like standing behind him at the end, and he's just like walking on with everybody else, and it's super cute and kind of sad at the same time. I love that intro. It's so good. Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? When I first entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then his left arm did I spy a rose drooping and wilted. What? There wasn't a rose in the picture, was there? Oh, I can't see his hands. I can't see either of his hands. What's with that? That's weird. I didn't notice that before. Drooping and wilted, huh? It's Thorn, the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of a shot. Luckily for you. That's not possible, but whatever. They didn't do their research on it. It's okay. We're just gonna ignore it. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Your lucky color? Is it yellow? I'm guessing it's yellow. You look like a big, like, banana. You over here like Curious George's keeper, or what's his name? I don't know. What was the name of the guy who was the keeper of Curious George? He's over here looking like that, but like with like a coat on. Yeah. Big yellow banana, magic banana man. Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. Yeah, suspect is the key word there. He's just called the man in the yellow hat. Okay, yeah, that was his name. Yeah. He doesn't have a name? That's crazy. I thought he had a name. That's kind of sad for that guy. He's just the man in the yellow hat. What if he doesn't have the yellow hat? Is he just the man then? I have questions. I have serious questions about a children's show. AKA Will Ferrell. Does he... Wait, in the Curious George live action, is Will Ferrell the guy who plays the man in the yellow hat? That's funny. I need to see that movie still. I never saw that movie. I know there was a live action movie. I never saw it. For it is always, without fail, brings me luck. And why when Zack and Valiant won their first Magician's Grand Prix? Yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy, a bust. Ah, what a day that was. This is one trip down memory lane no one needs. My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV too. I say I think 'twas hued especially for me, Valiant. Oh yeah, it is yellow, isn't it? Wait, no, that's orange. Are you slightly colorblind?
That does seem to be the case indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony?
Oh, Valiant sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? I feel like there's a contradiction because that's orange, not yellow. The Curious George movie is animated. Wait, was it animated? I thought it was live action. Oh gosh, I'm having one of those Mandela effect things. Oh my gosh, I hate that. I'm like, wait, I thought for sure there was a live action movie. I don't know anymore. I'm having a Berenstein thing. He was called Ted in the film. Oh, he had a name in the film? That's fun. That's nice. Ted Shacklefield. It sounds like a made-up name. I'm sure there's somebody with the last name Shacklefield. I'm sorry if I insulted you. Okay. Is there a contradiction in this lucky color testimony? I mean, I feel like It's orange, not yellow. So, yeah, there's a contradiction there. It certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck, but not this time. Mr. Valiant, your lucky colors betrayed you. Oh! I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now is clearly contradicts the evidence. Oh dang, I was just guessing. Are we real? Is this real? Is this happening? Okay.
What?
I have no idea what's happening. Guys, I got no idea how I'm doing this.
Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this latest accusation is well-based.
We know because I don't either, Pixie. Okay, at least it's not just me.
Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here.
I do? I do? I do?
Very well, let's hear the defense's claim.
Oh, I'm a safe. Oh, you ain't getting me today. No! Hoo, I feel safe. Okay, let's go.
Where is your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valentine told us?
Okay, let's look again. Hold on. Lucky color. The IV was hued especially for me. The IV. Is this the IV? That's not the IV. The IV's... I mean, the tape there is orange, but the color in the IV bag is green. I don't see no yellow, except for on the gun. So I'm gonna say the picture? Let's try the picture. I'm back. I was sleepy and I took a nap. Ooh, did you have a good nap? You feeling rested? I'm glad you got a good nap. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are just about to probably blow this man's life apart and end his whole career. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Boop. Take that. The crime scene tells all, Your Honor.
The photo of the crime scene?
All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, Herr Wright, where is the contradiction in this photo? Oh boy. My pleasure, and I assure you it's quite simple. Oh no, I'm gonna do another save. Oh boy. Oh, but yeah, welcome back, Gilster. I don't know when you left, but we are in the past now, 7 years in the past now, and we're finding out what happened to Phoenix back in the day that caused him to lose his license and ruin his life. Everything went from here. So this is the big event. We're finding out what happened to Phoenix. And I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say.
I'm gonna do another save. Okay. Let's see.
What in this photo contradicts the witness's testimony?
He said the IV was the same color. I'm gonna guess the bag. I wanna guess the bag. I'm gonna guess the bag first, and then I'll guess this next if I'm wrong. Let's try it. Present! Am I wrong? Please don't be wrong. Please don't be wrong. Valiant Gramir, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes.
Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright?
Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. He's slightly colorblind. What's the kind of colorblind where you can't see? Is it just red-green colorblind? Where you can't see green as yellow or whatever it is? I don't remember. What kind of... Hold on. I can't remember what the type of color blindness are. Let me look it up real quick. Hold up. I can't because I want to know this. Hold on. Type of color blindness that makes green yellow. Let's see here. Oh, that's green blindness. Yep, it's just green blindness. Yeah, so there's red blindness, there's green blindness, and then there's red-green. And then there was one other one. What's the other one? I can't remember. I think there was like one other one. But it's fine. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. Ooh.
What's this?
Confusion, no doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Rude.
Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valent. Look at the IV bag.
Ah! What is this? What foul magic? Oh. Okay, so he does remember it being yellow, so he's not colorblind. Okay. It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. And I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Alakazano! Oh, the buns! Free the buns! Free the birds from his cage! Yay! Aw, the cute little buns.
Order! 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 What does this mean?
Objection! This is some kind of mistake.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Your witness's mistake?
Ugh. The greener they are, the harder they fall. Ooh! Phoenix is like, you don't even get to start your career. I'ma end it right now. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. That's true. Valent Grimmaire, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. That's green. That's green, bro.
Well,
what? This contradiction can mean only one thing. What? And to think, you almost had me. Oh, come on, man. What? Come on. I had it. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Why you put the quotations there? That's rude. You better respect your elders, boy. I'ma beat your butt.
something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as the court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence.
Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. Uh-oh, his theme song's playing. I don't like that. How do you mean? Oh, because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree, at a glance, the IV liquid does appear to be a sort of greenish yellow. But I assure you, the liquid itself is quite yellow. What? Huh? Are you blind?
Yellow liquid? How can you say that?
As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself? Oh... The IV bag is blue. So the yellow liquid appears green because it's in a blue bag. I hate you. I hate this. I hate everything. I hate everything. I'm so mad. Ah! The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook?
It looks like I want to say a light blue.
Precisely. Figured it out yet? Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and... Wait. But hold up. How did he know the yellow... Wait. No. How would he know the liquid was yellow if it wasn't in the bag? If it was in the bag? If you and I went into the room and we weren't thinking about the bag color and we saw the liquid, we would say it's green. He saw the liquid before it went in the bag. Which means he was there earlier than he said he was. Oh my gosh, he did it. You get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color.
I see. Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it.
But how would he know? Yes! Yes, Phoenix, tell him! As I thought, there's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. What? You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave, for you, that is. Ooh, get him! Get him, Papa! Get him! Grave? The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? Exactly! Exactly! Get him! It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Yeah, get him. Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Huh? Huh? Oh, look at this, oh my god! You're gonna die, bro. You gonna go to jail?
Order! Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once.
Oh yes, I will. Don't worry. You don't mind your sweet baby head. It's gonna be okay.
The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what?
He got there earlier than he said he did. He lied! The OG Pursuit song. I know it's so good! Ah! Oh, you gotta head out, Matt? Thanks for joining us. Have a great night. I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valand Grammier, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because... Ooh, hold up. He saw it before it went into the bag, which means he was there earlier than 11. It looked yellow. He'd seen it before. He knew the IV. He knew. I mean, he testified that it was yellow because he knew it was yellow. Duh. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before, but not inside the blue bag as we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag.
I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what it all means.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to hit their microphone. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor. Ooh, what?
I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color?
Aw, baby, you sweating? Oh, so cute. Aw, look at the baby man. He having a hard time. Aw, boo-boo.
Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, yeah?
No! The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin?
I remember it well.
However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag.
Wait, I know!
Is it sand and liquid?
An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid.
Good job, Judge! Who's a good judge? Who's a good judge?
I'm right?
Yeah, you got it right! You're so smart! As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Oh, we're both wrong. It's okay, Judge. I like to say the music stopped for a second. The music stopped for a second. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, an IV liquid enters the patient's body, at which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid has increased? Ooh. You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in. So he poured more liquid in so that the other guy would be in trouble. Oh! Let me get this straight here, right? You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag? Not with water, but with an IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Ooh! Now wait, I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task?
Objection!
I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup.
Objection!
Ooh, we going all kinds of crazy up in here. I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag, quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? I mean, I don't imagine an IV bag is hard to open. The judge with a bib. No wonder this courtroom feels like a kindergarten.
He has a point, amateurs. I at least would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into the bag.
He's over here calling us amateurs. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw him off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence.
Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth?
Oh, I'm a safe. Oh, I'm a save. You can't get me this way. I won't let you. Okay. Valiant Grimere, I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Ooh. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was It's the syringe. He poked it and he went and he put that liquid in and the top or something, right? Yeah. That's why it's empty.
The victim's syringe?
It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to use.
Objection!
What, are you gonna argue that the bag would leak? Because he probably poked it in the top of the bag, not the bottom. What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it. Yeah, because all the liquid's gone, dummy.
Objection!
Duh. And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? Yeah, don't you find that odd? Don't you find it weird? What? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Where's his insulin? Where's his insulin? Where's his insulin, Clavier? Where's his insulin? Exactly. Well, Valiant Grimere, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. Alakazam! Let those rabbits out. They don't deserve to be in there with you. They deserve better. I want to pet them. Take his pets away. Give them to nice people. I bet he grabs them by the ears, too. Did you know you can actually really damage a rabbit's ears by grabbing them by their ears? I'm so glad they stopped doing that in magic shows. Those rabbits look horrified. Yeah, they look scared.
I do believe, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin.
Like they saw things they shouldn't have seen? They probably did. They probably seen him kill a man. Yeah, they probably seen that.
I'm afraid that, while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in the bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today.
Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I could do a little much-needed investigation work.
I see there are no objections.
What? What? You're objecting? What? Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing binds one to the truth so effectively. What? A word to the wise. Underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet from under you. In a way you never ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. Huh? What's he talking about? What you talk about? You say the witness used a syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid. But there is no proof. There's no proof he didn't do it either. Yeah, bring the bag forth and see if there's any holes in it. Yes, quite true. Huh? He's admitting it? Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hope. This I admit. After all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much?
You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin?
What you talk about, Clavier? Yeah, exactly. Proof, Herr Judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less.
What's this?
This is the victim, Magnifique Gramaire's diary. Oh, no. Here we go. Diary? After going into the hospital, Magnifique began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and the meeting of his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death. Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Oh boy, tonight's IV is in. Maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. The journal may end here or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. All that is left to mine is to... I can't read the rest. They're probably going to let me read it later, right? Oh, thank you for the water. I'll do that right now. Thank you.
This does appear to have been written just before his death.
Oh, it's to lay down this pen. And I'm guessing we have the ripped one, or at least it's a forged ripped one.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Oh boy. Read the very last part with particular care. Can I look at it? Hold on, I want to look at the... Where's the diary page? Let's look at this. Okay. I'm looking at the shape of the tear there. Open it up! Open sesame! Open, 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 open. Ah. All that is left to mine is to lay down the pen. This is the last page. The diary ends here. Huh? Huh? What is this? It looks like a page was ripped out. Well, now, isn't that interesting? Are you gonna put the paper in here? Okay. Ooh, there's it's the logo for the guy in the back. Okay. I was gonna say there's some kind of like kanji or katakana or something written on the back, but Options, gameplay, hide UI elements on. What? What about it? What about it? I don't understand. What about that, Esther dude? I don't understand why. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I don't know. Anywho, let's see here. Read the last part with particular care. This journal may end here or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his. He refers to our defendant, Zach Gramaire.
That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor after all.
But look at what he said before that. Hi, Glowberry Pumpkin. Welcome to stream. I hope you're having a great day. Nice to meet you. My name's Pixie. I am a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D rigger, and I play games. It's nice to see you. You can hide the text box whenever it's in the way of something. Ah, I did not know you could do that. That's interesting. Are you streaming on Twitch as well? I am. Yes, I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch. Feel free to come check me out on Twitch if you want. Same username, Lady Pixelheart. Yep. But yeah, let's see here.
This journal may end here.
This journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifique Gramaire intended to write again. That is, if Zach Gramaire didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. But yeah, welcome in, Glowberry. We're playing some Apollo Justice today, and we're trying to see what happened to Phoenix Wright 7 years ago. He was in a case where he was caught forging evidence, and he lost his license after that, and he kind of went into a spiral after that. This sucks. But yeah, we're playing that case now to figure out what happened to him. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. Twitch doesn't work well for me. It constantly buffers. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry that doesn't work well for you. Well, you're more than welcome to watch on YouTube. I don't mind that at all. I appreciate you watching on YouTube, actually. Let's see here. Because Magnifique's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Gramaire. Oh boy. Really? You think so? I don't know.
Order, order, order! Prosecutor Gavin, are you certain that Magnifique Gramaire wrote this?
There is no mistake his handwriting. Oh, there's no mistaking his handwriting.
Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifica did intend to continue his diary. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did...
Then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Gramier. Well, how do you like me now, Hair Right? I'm gonna pull out my evidence. Yeah, YouTube works perfectly. Oh, good. That's nice. Still too green for your taste, hmm? Oh, you got mad by that green comment, huh? Well, you're still green, so bleh. He's right about the diary being pretty clear still. I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with his precious evidence.
Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case.
If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. Oh, man. So this is probably the part where Phoenix shows evidence that he doesn't know was falsified, and then he loses his license. Because we know in the present time that that's what happened in this case, is that he showed false evidence, and that note did come out of nowhere. So I'm guessing that's the one that, yeah, he's going to be in trouble for. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence.
What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary?
It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment.
Very well, please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright.
Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown the court. Huh? Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary. Alright, I'd be happy to. Do you think Gavin's brother Christoph set up Phoenix to fail this way by like having the note come across his stuff, like, you know, giving the note to Trucy and then having Trucy give it to us? Do you think? I think Christoph commissioned the original note, or Valent, or somebody to like mess with us. I don't know. We'll see. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page is I wish we could change the past, you know? I wish we could. But we gotta go with this, obviously. Here we go. First, take a close look at this diary. Yep, it's ripped. Note that the page has clearly been ripped out.
What's this? I hadn't noticed that at all.
That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Oh, look, I don't believe it. Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifique Gramier. That's the defense's position.
Wait, let me see that.
I bet Valent actually has the original, page that got ripped out. Yeah, I don't think Valent... Okay, so now I don't think Valent made the forgery, but I think maybe somebody who wanted a Phoenix, gone did this. Which might have been Gavin's brother. It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. Yep, there it is.
What in Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary.
Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. How about that now? How about that? Huh? You like that? It's good? Want some more? Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnifique's diary. I bet it's not made from the same paper though, and that's what gets him. I bet it isn't. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means here, attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Gramier left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valent Gramier! No. No! Oh, the buns. They're so cute. Look at them.
The handwriting too matches that on the other pages. This is, without a doubt, a genuine article.
Oh boy, oh boy. What you gonna do now?
Order! Order! Order!
But wait! That's impossible! The old man couldn't have written that. Ooh! He's OG announced the truth. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Air, right? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Oh no, Herr Judge? Wait, did you know? You knew it was fake? Did you? Oh, I'm gonna lose all respect for you in a second if that's the case.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin?
Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness.
But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses.
I ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor.
Well, if you put it that way, Mr. Wright, what's your take on this?
Don't let him. Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. No, you should have said no! No! So it might as well be sooner. Heck!
Then, though this is highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring this surprise witness to the courtroom.
Oh boy. Who's the surprise witness, I wonder, though? I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped out page was too obvious. He must have known. Yeah. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Dang, man. Oh! Oh, snap!
Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin.
Wait, why is there no audience for this? The heck? I beg the court's understanding. We have the forgery guy here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I need some chapstick. Hold up. I don't like this. Nope. Do not like. No me gusta. No. No. No, 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 no. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this room. Why did you do that? You probably literally made this all the bad things happen to Phoenix now, huh? Uh-oh, wait, his hair looks like a paintbrush, does it? I never noticed.
Very well. And you are the witness, I gather?
Oh, I can see it. Oh, it's on its side. Oh, that's fun. I didn't notice that before. Oh, that's cool, Nezumi. Oh, what kind of voice to do for this guy?
Yes, sir.
State your name and occupation for the record.
My name's Drew Misham. I am a painter. A painter? And you are somehow related to this case? No, well, not per se.
I have one simple question for the witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is? These guys are scheming schemers. True, Glowberry. True. Or do you prefer Pumpkin? Do you want me to call you Glowberry or Pumpkin? Pumpkin's cuter. But whatever you prefer is fine.
Oh yeah, I know it well.
How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before?
Oh yeah, I mean, I made it.
Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta clear my throat. You what? You made it?
Yes, you might call it one of my works.
The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial. No, they framed my boy! I knew he would never do it! I knew he would never do it! I knew it!
Illegal evidence?
I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter to the world at large, Drew Misham has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things, so this is why current Clavier is like sweating, because he's like, oh crap, I ruined that man's whole career, and it was his fault. He didn't even know. He's probably feeling really guilty about Phoenix right now. As he should. Like, you destroyed the man's life. You destroyed that man's life. I mean, in some ways his life got a little better because he has a daughter now and he became more chill and became a better person. But at the same time, I mean, that sucks. But everything happens for a reason. Guys, even when the bad things happen in life, it's all for a good reason. In the end, it's all for a good reason. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries? See, Phoenix doesn't know. How could you think he would do this?
Well, so we are to understand that this page here is
a fake. Prepared by a certain defense attorney. No! No, you shut your dirty mouth! No! Hold it. I didn't prepare this evidence. Oh! Ah, the attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume? But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us in Phoenix, right?
Witness, Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client?
Please don't say Phoenix was...
That I do not know.
Oh, thank goodness, he doesn't know. But still, that doesn't help us. What?
Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them.
Objection!
This is bullcrap! But, there's no proof this is a fake.
It's a fake.
Huh?
To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works.
Wait, why would you do that?
I can say without a doubt, this is mine.
What the heck? Bro! Why would you make a forgery and put your mark on it? That could just prove it's fake later. Isn't the point of the forgery to look real? You're stupid. Do you make VTuber models? Jiffy is the one who gave you a shout out basically, and that's how I got here. Oh, you follow Jiffy? Yes, I made Jiffy's model. I drew and rigged her model. Yeah, I make models all the time. In fact, my commissions are actually currently open for VTuber models if anybody's interested. Here, hold on. Let me get the link to my VGen real quick here. Boop. Let me just copy and paste this into YouTube real quick. Ooh. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I can get the, maybe I can copy and paste this. There we go. There's the link for you if you want to check me out on VGen. I have over 100 5-star reviews on VGen. I worked really hard on getting those. Maybe only Drew can recognize the mark. I bet you have to put like a certain chemical on the paper and then it shows up or something. It probably uses like infrared signature that only shows up in black light. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Nezumi. It's like something like that. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Wright?
That is so amazing that you made her model. Yeah, I made mine too. I've made a lot of VTubers over the years. And I'm about to debut a new model next week, actually, for myself. I worked like 2 weeks on my new model. Did you make both her models, past and present? Yes, I made her PNG tuber and her VTuber model. Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm her VTuber mama. Yep. Yeah, I make PNG tubers as well. Like for a cheaper price because PNG tubers are pretty easy to make. Yep. So yeah, if you ever need a model made, feel free to hit me up. Or if you know anybody who needs a model made, feel free. It's a good model. Thank you. I've actually improved my my rigging a lot since I made her model. With my new model, you guys will get to see the full extent of my model skills now. My model rigging skills.
You have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court.
Uh-oh. It was careless of me. That's all I can say. Oh, old boy! Here! You just used something a kid found. What's this? I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with spiky hair. Who's they? I want to know who gave it to her. If she can remember that, This whole case might blow wide open.
They said it was really important.
It was all a trap. A fatal trap. Dang, man, I knew it.
Mr. Wright?
We will witness your full power? Yeah, my new model, you guys are going to recognize my full power. Yes, power! Yes?
Do you have an explanation for yourself?
If I did, would the court hear it?
Probably not.
What? That's bullcrap. He has an explanation and you don't even want to hear him out?
Forging evidence is a serious crime, and presenting it in court a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney.
Fatal too, perhaps for your client, I fear. Huh? Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one.
No! Fight, Phoenix, fight!
Your Honor, wait! I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, another close call, I dare say.
Oh, come on, Judge! You and me, we go way back! I thought we were boys! What the heck?
I just realized it's 9 p.m. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna save at the next. I'm gonna stop at the next junction here. Yeah, dinner's almost done too. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to. Yeah. I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. How did he know specifically it was a diary page? And why didn't he warn us? I don't know. There's a lot of things not adding up here.
I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness is dismissed.
Crap.
Mr. Attorney?
Yes?
Could I ask your name?
Huh? Phoenix Wright.
Mr. Wright. I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright.
Is that why he was so excited when Wright & Co. started doing stuff again? Did he feel guilty? The Phoenix has crumbled to ashes.
Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must...
Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Zack?
There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible.
What?
I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I am most certain that certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you.
Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist?
Doesn't exist? What are you talking about?
I am talking about this.
What? Oh! He disappeared! It's magic! Mr. Enigmar!
Whoa! No, wrong button. Excuse me.
What? It's magic! He's gone! Catch me if you can, fools! Go, Enigmar, run!
The defendant's escaped. Find him, quick!
Bailiff, close all exits from the building!
Run, Zack, run!
On the double, he must not be allowed to escape!
Run, Zack, run! Whoa, it's magic! You know!
That day, in the courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shaddy Enigmar, aka Zack Gramere, did not just escape from the court. He literally, unbelievably, vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is the Gramere miracle. Ah, ha, 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 ha. So, did you pay child support while you were gone? Because he had to raise your kid. No verdict was declared. Dang. After all, the defendant didn't exist. Oh, man. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zachramir vanished along with him for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. To be continued. And that's where we're done for the night. Man! I can't believe they did my boy so dirty. No wonder he had such a messed up life after that. Can you believe it? Oh my gosh. No, we're gonna return to the games menu. Poor Phoenix. Poor Papa. That sucks. Poor guy. Man, I can't wait to see the next episode, though. I can't wait. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Okay, guys, we are gonna go do our thank yous real quick, and then we're gonna find somebody to raid, okay? Okie dokie? Okay. Okay, let's go. Alright, let me just get the end credits rolling real quick here. Phoenix took the fall. Dang. Yeah, he really did. He didn't even get a chance to explain himself. I think that's bullcrap, by the way. That they didn't even give him a chance to try to explain himself like he didn't know anything. Like, that's bullcrap. Okay, let's go and roll those end credits, though. Where's those end credits? I'm getting them. Hold up. There we go. Roll the end credits. Thanks for the stream picks. Have a good night. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Yeah, thank you guys for coming in. I always appreciate you guys coming in. Hope you had a great time today. Let's see here. Thank you to Mistress Pearl, Dragon, and Foxy for the resubs. Thank you, Souls, for the biddies. Thank you, Jimbo, Matarex, and Cam for being my mods today. Appreciate you so much. Let's find somebody for us to raid. Don't go anywhere just yet, guys. We're gonna find somebody to raid real quick. Who's streaming right now? Let's see. We'll find a friend. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night. Yeah, you have a good night too. Yeah, don't go anywhere just yet though, guys. We're gonna raid somebody. Let's see. Let's raid. So many people to raid. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I have like 4 or 5 friends streaming right now. Oh, Nessa's streaming. Yay, Nessa's streaming. Let's go raid Nessa. Yay. Okay. We're gonna raid Nessa. Hello, Nessa94. She is a very nice gal. She's doing some art right now. We're gonna go ahead and raid her. And then when you guys get in there, make sure to use the raid message, which, as always, is Trash Panda Army Raid. And if you're a subscriber, you can copy and paste the second message there. Oh, wait. Did the second message go through? Okay, yes, it did. The second message there, which should let you do the raid emote, which looks like this. Guys, I'm gonna be back on Monday. On Monday, I'm gonna be doing an art stream. I don't know what I'm doing for my art stream on Monday. I know that on Friday next week, I'm gonna be debuting my new model, and I'm gonna do an extra request stream for that. So that's gonna be fun. She also streams on YouTube. Really? Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me get her YouTube then for all the YouTube people real quick here. Yeah, let me grab that real quick before we end. Sorry about that. Nessa94. That's right. Yeah, I have her. I'm subscribed to her on YouTube as well. Okay, so for the YouTube people, if you want to go check out Nessa, she streams on YouTube here. There you go. Thanks for reminding me, Cam. When is that model stream again? It's on the 13th. It's Friday the 13th. It's my 5-year VTubing anniversary. I'm gonna debut a new model. I'm gonna do a special request stream. I'm gonna drop people's OCs as Pokemon. We did that once before and it was really fun, and I've been waiting a long time to do another one of those, so that's what we'll be doing on Friday. But I'll be back on Monday, guys, and I'll be doing an art stream on Monday. So if you can make it on Monday, feel free to drop on by, but if you can't, that's okay too. Okay, alright. Oh, everybody went. Okay, bye-bye, guys! Bye-bye!